Yo. Hello, hello. What the hell is this? We made a new team. I've created a Frostlass team. I've had enough of Chizard. I'm playing Ice Chizard now. I don't have the patience to deal with the red buttoners today. I agree. I don't know if this is good, but I have an A9 on the team to make the snow. That way we can piss off the rain players. But we'll see. What's up, Joey? I'm worried. I'm concerned for the red buttoners. I think I understand Christians now when they're like, I'm worried about when they're like, they worry about people's souls. That's how I feel about the red buttoners. I worry about your souls. What the? This guy's also got the Frostlass. I think we want to bring Sneeze. Hey, why do our team comps look too similar? How are we killing this Milotic? Do I freeze dry it? Is that really my best answer? Or do I just punch it? I would say blue to save face, but end up pressing red behind closed doors. No, I believe them. God is always watching. Yeah, we need a Mon to deal. We need Serena back. How do I kill Milotic with this team? Well, let's set up a Veil, and we'll figure out from there. Freeze try? My E9 doesn't do enough damage, I think. I think I need to respec. The attack set's too low. Okay. He did try to Gambit lead me. We can set up a Veil. Do I run calcs? I'm kind of just mentally running the calc, right? Like, the way I see it, my A9 has 100 special attack. My Sneezer has 165. If they were to hit a move with... A9 hits a super effective move, Sneezer hits a non-super effective move. Sneezer would do about 60% of the damage, but Sneezer's base power on his moves is higher. So they're gonna do about the same damage. This Gambit just needs to leave, right? Like, Loki just want to Dire Claw the Milotic. He might be schizo enough to try to punch me, though. Yeah. He really wants it. You have Chopple, but do you live Chopple Blizzard? You do not. And then Milotic goes for Life Dew. Huh. Well, good turn for us. I don't mind that. My Sinister's mostly done its job, was dealing with the Gambit. His Sneeze pulls up. Could just be clawing the Milotic, I guess, but I'd have to protect that turn. Well, this chip is doing a lot more than I thought it would. Laser protects. We do have to actually kill this Milotic at some point, huh? I mean, 3 or 4 blizzards, like one of these will freeze. We should live this one. Yeah, okay, barely. Don't burn me though. I think I should have blizzarded again. That's not good, actually. That's not good. That's not good. Why'd you decide to drop the Spadef there, man? No! What is his turn? My birthday next Saturday, hoping for a birthday present. I can play you in Champions or we could play some Pokemon Unite. Sure, Joey, we could do that. That was a red button turn. True. The Spadef drop is actually meaningless because I don't have any Spadef users. And then the Paralyze on my Basque. Oh, Lord. Life to Scald, Icy Wind. Probably Protect, huh? Paralyze is gonna make things rough. I did just go for another blizzard there. Last turn. He did go for Shadow Ball. Frostlass protects. Get a free punch on the Milotic here. Big. Okay, we should be fine here. Moment the opposing room Will-O-Wisps your Mega Lopunny and you side-eyed the facade button. Yeah. I mean, sucker to play around Blizzard freezes, but he clicks Veil, which is down return. Basically on this team, every one of my mons basically is max HP. And the idea is that we're all max HP with the Veil. So while we might not outspeed you, well, we will outlive you. But I think the A9 spot needs to be Aerodactyl. I think we're gonna need a Chizard answer. Is my assumption right now. But I want a Chizard answer and I want a Milotic answer. Don't think there's a mod that could do both. Big bulky, yeah, I got the big bulky boys. Anyone else like big bulky boys? Okay, so this was the matchup I was thinking of using A9. And by this, I mean rain. Spring. Gonna need a way to deal with the Archchild on. Like, is it better? I'd rather just. I mean, now that I think about it, I'd rather just have Basque Legion in the rain. But A9's on the team, so let's try it, I guess. Men. Biggest op is Milotic and Basque Legion. Yeah, that's why I want to put Serena on this team. Just freaking whip those things. But Serena just makes my Zard matchup worse, which is one I'm already concerned about. InstaFF for your 3 competition. I didn't InstaFF, I played them out, honestly. What about Venu? I don't want it to be Mega Venu, and I don't want to just play normal Venu. Also, it's not going to do anything to Chizard, right? We were a little concerned about. Dragapult could wisp my Gambit, or could just shoot my Frostlass, right? I think I Veil Sucker here. If this Dragapult has Rain Dance, it might be time to go next. Not gonna lie. But it would make a good screenshot at least. Forgot why you don't go to the grocery store on a Sunday afternoon? Exactly why I don't go to Costco. He's clicking rain dance, isn't he? Okay. Thunderwave. It's kind of annoying. It's kind of annoying. I shouldn't... I mean... Oh, man. He's gonna bring in his rain guy now. But I'll bring in my slower snow guy in the back. Wait, he didn't. Psychic Fangs to break my veil. Okay, well, this guy just has the counterplay. Bro, I swear Dragapult is my biggest op. I'm not gonna lie. This one's just Thunderfang. Frickin' that. Okay, well, at least I encored him into Flash Cannon instead of Electroshock. How does he want to do his swaps here? Crowd on for, is it Dragapult? Okay, we pick off the Dragapult here. What did he bring in the back? Assuming good chance it's Sinistra. Turn the weather off. And try to pick off the other spot. Nice. Caught him on the Electroshot. Too bad we're T-waved, we can't go before him. We're dead on the switch anyway. But what we can do is see that he's locked into Electroshot here and double swing on him. He wants to bring in Sinistra to heal, if it's Sinistra. That's my only chance to punch him there. Actually, he can't bring in Sinistra to heal it. We might need 2 hits. We'll be faster. Yeah, we did need another hit. All right, does this kowtow pick up the kill? We do 20% after 1 stamina boost. It's gonna be close. Nice. What's his last one? Can we 1v2 it? Vinu. Could have earth power. I think protecting to see what he has first. Okay, so the Vino protects. Gonna be hurricaning. Mega Venu. Probably has earth power. Yeah, it's gonna be tough to 1v2 it, sadly. I think what we had to do was sucker CC, but I don't think the CC would have done enough. Unless this crits. Nah, it's not doable. Unless he protects Vino and chokes. And then I sucker crit the next turn, but 35 times 1.5, it wouldn't be enough, right? I mean, I think we played well after we had the bad start. I mean, the Dragapult just went infinite on us. I didn't respect what I just never respect Dragapult, man. That mon actually is my op. It broke my veil with Psychic Fangs and T-waved my... I mean, his guy's just the counter. The A9 did actually do kind of work, but would another damage dealer have just been better, maybe? Schizo Sunday. Okay, Scoville. And Scovillain's a little annoying, huh? Breathes fire on my Kinda don't want to bring Gambit. What's the Habibi do for A9? In Veil, I don't know. It makes it so I tank a flash cannon really easily. But I think Sash would just be better. Yeah, it's the steel type one. I think we want to bring Incineroar. The team really doesn't like getting burned. So far, if I had a special attacker that could kill Charizard and Milotic in one spot. Max special attack Rotom, maybe. Alright. So here we have the alleged bait. I don't know if it's gonna work or not. But I can Flare Blitz one-shot the Gambit. Let's see if it works. We're max attack Charcoal. He could just Rage Powder it though. Didn't Rage Powder. We outspeed the Gambit. A simple Leech Seed, alright. According to the calcs, this should be a guaranteed one-shot. Okay, well, there we go. No more man. Let me run the, you run the calcs, Joe, you run the calcs. Imagine Scovillain clicked Veil. Oh, I would have been shitting. They're good calc running. Why Sneasler looks so small? He's tiny. Nice, we caught him on the CC. Hey, stop leeching. Stop leeching my seed. Give that back. Does Scovillain not have a fire type move? What is he doing? Oh, a White Herb to make him faster. He's protected. Freeze his ass. This guy loves clicking Leech Seed, man. Choice Leech Seed. Could have Bask in the back, right? Okay. This max attack Instin's so funny because the fake outs do so much damage. Scoldum's 1. But he does have a fire type move. He was just waiting. What was he waiting for? I don't know. Maybe he really thought I'd be crazy to leave my Frostlass in this entire time. But I wasn't afraid. He does have Bascu Legion in the back. He has Bascu Legion and the Bacu Legion. Okay. Nah. A little concerned, actually. Well, Rage Powder shouldn't be too concerning. It's gonna come down to whose Bascu Legion's better here. I'm gonna kill his guy. Gonna power up his last respects. He's gonna kill my guy. His guy's Scarf. Okay. I mean, I guess we lose. Even if I protect there, I have to... what? Protect and then Dire Claw the next turn. And then hope we get hacks. I guess that was our gameplay. Bascu Legion's just too OP, man. Or we just have to bring King Gambit, huh? He basically had the same team comp as me, but his Mega countered mine. It's not really fair. We both just had a Mega that slowly chips away and then a fish in the back. Okay, they have a Chizard. I've yet to come up with an idea on how to kill the Chizard. He's leading Milotic, bro. These dirty Milotic Gambit players, just lead them both together. I know what they're about. They're disgusting. Oh my god, it's a Tub Nation raid. Uh-oh. We have to lock in, guys. The good players are here. That's our coach, by the way. That's our coach. Maybe we'll do something cool for the coach. We protect so we don't lose the weather here. And then I Flare Blitz his King Gambit for the one shot. You guys ready for this? Not Alex streaming, but good luck. Oh, you guys were doing the marathon, right? Well, anyways, thank you for the raid. Hopefully I'll do something. Oh, look, 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 look. Oh, we caught him. His Gambit's about to explode. And I dodged a heat wave. Wait, what? Why is his Gambit faster? Guys. Whatever, he died. That's max speed King Gambit. Well, good thing we dodged a heat wave. Deserved. All right, what's he got in the back? That would have been so embarrassing. Well, gulp. It worked out. It worked out. It would have been gulp though. It was gulp actually. I gulped. I just unplugged, by the way. I need to be a free spirit. Go sneeze. All right, it's time to put the Aurora Veil up. Wait, hold on. He's gonna skill swap the drought. Uh-oh. 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 We lost. We lost. Oh, he didn't do it. He didn't do it. He didn't do it. Okay. I know what he's about. I know what he's trying to do here. He's trying to skill swap the drought to make his Chizzard faster and put the sun back up. We can't let him do that to us. The FF was ready. I was pre-jacking it. The main thing is, that's not the main thing, but that's what this guy's gonna do. Okay, it's about to happen. I know. I've seen this on Twitter. See? And then the sun will go back up. Don't burn me. No! It's because you said it could happen. Well, we lost. Can he skill swap it back to turn it on again? He can, can't he? Gulp. Well, we'll chalk it up to we got burnt. It's not fair. Bro, just playing with the light switch. Wait, his Chizzard solar beamed. No, this doesn't work, right? It's got to go next turn. Okay, thank you. Frick, there's still a Milotic back there. I can stop the bean with the fake out. What's gonna do more damage? It'll be Last Respects, right? Even though we're in the sun. We only or it'll be Wave Crash. Even though we're in the sun. Yeah, he's locked, but oh god, there's a freaking coil, man. No. You coming to take my job? Sure, I'm down. No, that did too much damage. That was a critical strike. It wasn't. Okay. Okay, we're in. Gulp. Well, at least the sun is up. And he can't put my Sneasler to sleep, so maybe I can just try to start Dire Clawing. Oh, I took the sun off, but Dire Claw is oh no, oh no, oh no. Do I click Blizzard, Dire Claw, and hope one of them connects? Like, I don't even want to click Shadow Ball, because what if I lower his... What if I get the Spadef drop again? Surely, we freeze, sleep, freeze or sleep him, freeze or sleep him. Something, give me something. No. I'm sleeping. At least this burn will eventually kill me, right? So then my last respects can come out and do some damage. All right, give me something. Anything. Ideally asleep. Oh God. Okay. 50% chance we wake up here, right? That's gonna do 9? No, I think it'll do like 27. Frostlass woke up. Freeze his ass. Fine, fine. Uh-oh. I'm saying 27 here. We missed. Oh, Lord. Do we Shadow Ball? It's not in Shadow Ball kill range. Well, don't miss. We got the freeze. Frick you. We missed another last respects. I don't think it dies with Shadow Ball, but we click it right. I think Shadow Ball does 31. I was pretty much spot on, but we do get the Spadef drop. Gulp! Don't miss this last respects. Okay, it's still frozen. And we didn't miss. Okay. Oh my god. When the game tried to take it away from you. It did 8. True. Gulp. That guy had all the BS. He had all of it. Since when do you get RNG luck? Hey, the game tried to take it away from me. What the? This guy's got my team, but with other stuff. All right, well, let's both pop out at the party. Need a way to kill his Basque Legion, right? And he needs a way to kill my Basque Legion. It's genius. Why has he got the refrigerator? I think some people like playing that with Frostlass because it's ice type. So it gets the physical defense bonus in the snow. It's a rhetorical question. No, so you see that Rotom Freeze is a ice type, and it benefits from the snow that Frostlass creates, allowing you to click more Blizzard and to get the physical defense bonus. If you were wondering, by the way. All right, let's have a good, clean game. Let's both set up a casual Aurora Veil, right? You know, and we'll take it from there, okay? We don't have to get too fancy with it. You set up a veil, I set up a veil, and then we'll go from there, okay? We'll fake each other out. You're faster, you can take the fake out, actually. You can have it. Well, mine won the speed tie initially. You wish there were a way to shorten the phrase, by the way. Yeah, it's BTW. Okay, well, he didn't try to have a good, clean game. He tried to punch my Ensign. Not nice, buddy. Okay, glad we both agreed on the Veil setup, though, okay? Be a little reasonable next time, all right? I don't like that you tried to do that, okay? That was not cool. No, now don't Shadow Ball my guy. We both click Blizzard, okay? Be nice. Yo, why are you trying to punch my fish? You can't do that. No Shadow Balls. We're clicking Blizzard this turn, okay? Yo. What's that about, man? Come on. I thought we had an agreement. That's just simply not right. Well, I mean, if you're gonna Shadow Ball me, I'm gonna have to Shadow Ball you, man. Yeah, that was just not nice. I really didn't like that you did that. Because Frostlass went for protection. I didn't know that's what we agreed on. Yo! What's that all about? First claw of the game. Hey! That's just so not fair. I thought we had an agreement. Gulp. I swear to God, I'll FF if it happens again. Okay. That's the price for last game's freeze? Oh, you mean the Blizzard I clicked 4 times? Go, go, go. We know my Frostlass is faster than his Frostlass, so that's good. Is this fish faster than my Frostlass? Is it scarfed? Okay, it's Bulkarona. Okay. Gonna be slow? No, I meant is his fish faster than my Frostlass if it's scarfed, if he had a fish. If he protected, I'm guessing his Volk's going for my Frostlass here, so. Oh, okay. Oh, my fish will live it. And you can't burn me because I'm already paralyzed. Okay. So, what's he have in the back? Is it a gambit? Is it a fish? And Veilware as well. Volcarona is one of 3 Pokemon known as the Sun Pokemon. Guess the other 2? Soul Galeo and Soul Rock. Wrong and wrong. Well, trick me then. This is a sunny Pokemon. Oh. Okay, Garchompion. I think we just kowtow fake out, right? He just protected the last turn. He said a double protect. We don't even try to risk the Sucker. Sunflora and Espeon. Oh, that makes sense. I thought Espeon was the ESP Pokemon. He did try to predict the Sucker, but I wasn't going to give him that. Or he just like protect twice. Kowtow Cleave! Alright. Can he clutch it up with Earthquake here? It's -1. Alright, well, time to punch. Okay, well. It's looking maybe doable. Oh, it's so doable. It's just Sucker. Oh, 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 whoa, 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 whoa. Hmm. I think it's Sucker Throat Chop. Does Sucker do 35? Gulp. It does 35! Play the game as if you're in the anime. That's what I did. Gulp. Do 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 do. Smack the shit out of that shark. Name Garchomp Mark Cuban because he's in the Shark Tank. Oh! Alright, the Scovillain gives me troubles. Alright, so we need our A9 spot to be a Pokemon that handles Charizard, Scovillain, and Milotic. We need to come up with a single Pokemon that does it all. An electric guy. Zard, Milo, and Scovillain. Okay. We need our Gambit to deal with this fish. And then we have to deal with his Gambit. Is it my fish or is it my sneeze? I like my fish. Scarf, washing machine, volt switch, electroweb, pump, and wisp. So you're saying we need a scrotum? Okay. May I set up a veil, please? If you'll be so kind. Rotom isn't great with dealing with the peppers. I could pump it. Pump Fan Rotom. What's Fan Rotom gonna do? Throw a flying move at it? Oh, hey, you faked out my faked out. That's a Mega Aerodactyl. Gulp. Yo! Why? Why flinch? Can I FF? This guy just got a double fake out. He just AoE faked out my team. Now what? GG, go next. I swear. Okay, at least he missed. He can't flinch me if he misses. Yeah, now what, a-hole? Oh, you don't like that, huh? Where are you going from here? Yo! Yeah. AoE fake out his rock slide. That's what happened. Oh, I mean, I don't think the freeze matters because I'm about to freaking crash your wave here. It was funny though. Well, he was -1 from Intimidate, and then the physical bonus from Snow. All right, Komowo. Basio Legion. Tailwind makes things very tough here. Well, gulp. Where did his fish shoot? Okay, nice. He shot there. Gotcha! Nice, not sashed. Does the crit matter? No. Surely not. It might matter to... We're never gonna outspeed him because of playing, even if we stall out the tailwind, right? Double protect. Oh, I can't. Oh my god. I can't parting it. Oh, he's waiting out my veil. Oh, now I wish I just swung. I want to safe switch into stuff. Okay. At least this last respect's about to be stronger. Might protect for the lefties healing, right? No. It's fine. He just keeps making my fish stronger. Oh, it's GG. Our fish looks to crit. Yeah, I think that was the right order to do things in, right? Because he has to thread move to kill me, which lowers his defense. Which even if he killed my fish there, I would have Sucker to try to close things out. I shouldn't have clicked parting though, obviously, and the guy with soundproof. Retired chat, they couldn't stop flinching. Yeah, exactly. I might bring it back though. I don't hate the idea of scrotum. Making chat into a scrotum. Throat chop broken the scales. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to cast clanging if I got the throat chop off too. My thought process was maybe I'll live a clanging, maybe I won't. But if I get the throat parting off with the drop, I can't lose. But then I was not gonna get the drop. Okay, these guys love to lead Typhlosion, right? So I think if he leads Typhlosion Zard though, I can't really go Gambit unless I go Gambit Ensign, but then I lose from my Lodic lead. Go Gambit Sneeze. Okay. I still want him to be able to click Scarf Eruption on my team. In the front. It's the stoner Pokemon. You don't think it's drowsy? Protect. Okay. Well, I didn't let him scarf us. That thing just dies to a sucker, right? It's so frail. I mean, I love a dual wing beat. Swagger. Lumberry? Personberry. What the helly? Acrobatics. Okay, well. That's going in the vault. I mean, he got me, right? You got to give it to him. Now what? I don't know. I feel like this guy's gonna have like freaking crunch or something. Knockoff. I'm terrified. He's about to... He's going all the way. He's about to go all the way on me. I don't know, man. Take it all the way. If this thing has a dark type move, I mean... You gotta give it to him. And upload the clip on Twitter. Okay. Well, we're dead to wave crash. Unless we eat the berry first. We'll actually eat the berry. Oh, it might be sashed, actually. Yeah. Okay. This guy hit me with a secret Chinese technology, man. Done that swagger shot with Sableye Caesar too. I mean, secret Chinese technology, man. Okay, well, don't rock slide flinch us. Oh. He tried to swagger me. Okay. Well, sometimes funny stuff happens. Bro still has a freaking Chizard in the back though, so gulp. I mean, we lost. He actually farmed us. I don't know what else to say. Two turns of Tailwind. I mean, it's Jover. It's just Jover. I don't know, Heat Wave misses the only way I can think to get out of it. The acrobatics also doing double damage because the items are, I mean, it's kind of cool, right? Actually. It was smart. That was a cool idea, yeah. China's revenge from being nerfed in Unite. True. I mean, it's just generational. I'm not gonna lie. How do I, I got hot. Okay, I'm gonna go PP get my phone and upload it to Twitter. Because if someone's gonna get me like that, at least I gotta get a couple Twitter likes out of it, you know? Be right back. When Rayquaza soars up in the sky, dance with Ray, make me slay. Like the wind that's roaring evermore, stay with Ray, slay me more. Like a dragon ruling with such ease, bend with Ray, slay with me. When we battle, raise the one for me, stay with me, slay with me. Other trainers may be on the path, Ray, but my eyes will see only you. Only Ray has that magic technique. When we slay, I go weak. I can feel the sound of in the lead long before your team. Make us win as only you know how. Slay with Ray, slay me now. When Rayquaza soars up in the sky, dance with Ray, make me slay. Like the wind that's roaring evermore, stay with Ray, slay me more. Like a dragon ruling with such ease, bend with Ray, slay with me. When we battle, raise the one for me, stay with me, slay with me. Other trainers may be on the path, Ray, but my eyes will see only you. Only Ray has that magic technique. When we slay, I go weak. I can feel the sound of in the lead long before your team. Make us win as only you know how. Slay with Ray, slay me now. Bro, that guy got me. Here, we got it up on Twitter already. What are you actually supposed to do? It just kills your entire team. He's gonna be faster because Unburden. 110 base power move. Who knows what else he's carrying? Follow me stops it? I mean, I guess. Does Sneasler learn a dark type move? Now imagine he got knockoff as well. I mean, he gets throat chop. He gets night slash. Recycle and it's got its berry bag and upped its attack again, but then it wouldn't have Unburden. Or is recycle a move? A recycle is a move. I don't think you need more than +2 though. I mean, that was cool. We go all the way. All right, Scovillion. We still don't have a Scovillion answer. So for now, we'll just pretend it doesn't exist. He might be trick rooming. Might be mega T-taring. Might be doing a lot. I'm leading Ensign. I have no fear. I need the Basque for his... I need the Gambit for his Basque. And we'll go Sneeze. Yo, Sneasler Acrobatics? It would one-shot a Scovillion. And then I'd get burned. Is the music? Okay, I got you. Like an Aurora Veil. Throat chop his fish. I don't even think you have to be that crazy with it. You could just have like a normal Sneasler that also has that. It just doesn't have Fake Out or something, or doesn't have Protect. But I think how you could advance the strategy maybe is you have like Umbreon with Foul Play in the back or something. So then you can swagger your opponent's special attackers and Foul Play them. Oh, he flip turned my... Oh, is he going... Oh, it's this shit. I'm such a bot. I'm still stuck on last game. I forgot these guys this cringe flip turn into a weather thing that they all love to do. I have to lock in, man. I mean, it might be GG with what just happened. I mean, we just punted this game for fun. No more talking about last game. It's banned. Okay. Remember when they swaggered? It's banned. Okay. It's a good moody drop for us. Well, it's probably not Mega T-Tar. We want to burn Trick Room turns as well. Can't bring in Frostlass there because that's where his fire move would want to go. Okay, it's fine as well. Whatever. You can make my Fake Out not resolve. Rage powdered anyway, so wouldn't have mattered. Scalper that's selling the Pop-Tarts for 20 bucks? Gross. They don't even have Pokemon sprinkles. Alright, well, gulp if He clicked the fire move on the instant spot. Okay. Last turn of Trick Room. And put it back up next turn is the problem. Gonna actually have to kill the Skull Villain. He might rage powder my Kowtow here. Okay. But I mean, stuff's gonna have to start taking damage at some point. Yeah. That's okay. Trick Room's over. Giraffe. Rock Slide, don't flinch. He really kills my instant after -1. I guess we're not that bulky. He did crit though. No idea. I don't think that would have killed, but maybe it would have. Super effective stab. Okay. Oh. Managed to get through Trick Room and get our weather up for a turn. Should live a low kick from T-Tar. He's -1 when we have Choppel still. Does Kowtow Blizzard kill the Giraffe? Probably not. After the burn. We'll be close though. T-Tar comes out. Our Frostlass is gonna get burned. The Skull Villain should be dead though. Kowtow, I mean, if he's Colbur Berry, we won't. If he's Citrus Berry, he'll heal too much. Yeah, Colbur Berry. Definitely don't kill. It's actually burned diff. It's fine though. T-Tar can come back, reset the weather. Don't want him to be able to click Psychic on my Frostlass spot, so I can't bring in Sneasler safely. Finger of the draft means that we can actually have fake out pressure too now. And sucker punch. Well, because of Trick Room, our Gambit will be moving first, so... Features protect, rock slide, some kind of dark type stab, and maybe low kick. But it might be carrying ice punch for the Garchomp, so... Protect low kick would be a little annoying. Chat. Okay. Rock slide. Two turns of Trick Room. Okay, if our Gambit dies here, we should tank this Rock Slide on Frostlass on the switch. And Teach are protected, so even better. He was scared about the fake out. And he jetted there. Okay, perfect. Even if he jetted my Gambit, we got the weather control back. My Frostlass is going to be tankier. And this was the last turn of Trick Room, right? Yes. Nice. It's a bit of an uphill battle to come back on this one, but we did it. Our man did that with his dying breath. Alright, Frostlass needs a name. Should we go lady or woman? I actually like the idea of woman, because then when we have Frostlass and Gambit on the field, it's like we have woman and man. Ghost lady? Ghost lady's a little too long. Burning man. Well, he was a burning man there. Weighty. Frostlass is a ma'am. Yeah, so she's a woman. Granny. I mean, don't get me started. Woman the rank master, woman the former alpha. The former alpha, I think. What the heck is create new? Huh? Label name? Come on. woman. Former alpha doesn't sound flattering? That's because you're sexist. Man the rank master. Nah, I don't like... He can just be man. Why are all my guys the rank master? Incineroar the sociable. Okay, so we're using the other Incineroar because this one is just max attack, max HP. It's actually, I'm not even using all the EVs. Hold on. There we go. Woogie 2. I think Woogie's too special to be a 2. It could just be cat. Catfish, sneeze, man. Okay, this spot, I haven't been liking it. I'm down to try a scrotum. I'm abandoning Woogie. No, Woogie's the other ensign. The other ensign. That's the one that goes on like normal teams, but this is just like a max attack one. I haven't been using it yet because it just doesn't ever look good. We could try the ice rotom, but that doesn't help until the Zard matchup. When you're putting on an instant called Wolfie, well, there's Wolfie's Incineroar that you could have got from a mystery gift like last year. It's probably that one. A lot of people have it. I think it's just from one from EUIC or something. Fan Rotom? Is Fan Rotom the tech? What makes Fan Rotom better than Water Rotom here? It needs to be Woogie too? Woogie's comfortable. Air moves hit Scovillain. I think the Scovillain part is not as important to deal with. I don't even have a Fan Rotom. I do have a shiny Ice Rotom that I caught, named Rotom. I don't know what you want from me, true. You have the Wolfie Incineroar in game? Nice. What about a Hydreigon? It can wall the Zard at least. Might not threaten a KO on it right away. It'll do decent damage. Doesn't wall the Milotic necessarily, but it's still special attack damage. Should we try Scarf Hydreigon? People have been playing it, right? Wait, hold on. We could do the head smash check that meta really likes. To counter the Zard. Already don't have a fairy resist? Fairies are fake. Oh, it's 80% accuracy? I just saw the swagger tweet. Can we do that right now? They gulped on me. Yeah, that's 30%. Yeah, the thing is like, I'm not hitting that move. This move fails unless the user is eating a berry during the battle. That's crazy. Swagger Belch. Yep. When Grassy Train is active, this move's power is halved? Holy shit, I didn't know that. You know what move you'd never miss? What move? Tell me. Also, isn't Hydreigon a special attacker? Yeah, but I think the idea is that it's 150 base power, so you just freaking A Chizard will die. Nah, I don't. It might not be Hydreigon. I'd miss a Swift, exactly. Run Harkanine on or Tyrantrum. But I don't want the Mon to be weak to Milotic. Or I want it to be able to also do stuff to Milotic. Entrainment, No Guard, King's Rock, Pop Bomb, Mousehold. True. You try Rock's Tomb on Sneasler to KO Zard? It won't. I'd have to be max attack. Right? Or I'd have to have a lot of attack, I think. Because the Garchomp or the Zards are already living Rock Slide from Garchomps. Let's go to VGC Calc. They're like, some of them are like this, bro. Let's see, Sneeze. It's single target, but it does more, but it's base 60 power, so those kind of cancel each other out. Even if I max attack max attack Adamant wouldn't pick off this one. Or it wouldn't pick off this one. Consistently. It wouldn't one-shot it, at least. I mean, if I'm not gonna one-shot it, I mean, I might as well at least Rock Tomb it. So it's, I can two-shot it, I guess. We could do that. But then we'd have to sacrifice a movesaw on our Sneasler. Well, I don't want the Rock move to deal with the Milotic. I just want this slot to be able to be something I could bring to either. Get Altaria to turn the weather off. Someone tried that against us. It didn't look that good. What if it's Garganacl? This guy is cool. Too bad the Salt Cure move sucks now. Halves damage taken from ghost type moves? I mean... That's kind of cool. Can't be put to sleep. Thunder Punch. I mean, Salt Cure makes Milotic take 1/8 of its max HP every turn. Anything to trick Scarf on Milotic could be good. True. Choice Scarf, Head Smash, Hydreigon, Shrimple. Bro, but I'm gonna miss the Head Smash. Salt Cure, Thunder... The Thunder Punch is much of a meme, but yeah. Thing is, Zard won't even die to 2 Salt Cures, I think. But we would have Wide Guard. Force a swap on the Milotic? Maybe. Yeah, should we put this guy in? He seems kind of cool. Rock Blast should be 100% accurate. I agree. If it's already going 2 to 5 times, man. Or it should be like Pop Bomb at least. What about ups but def instead of def? I mean, we could, it doesn't matter that much, but yeah, I can change it. The bold, right? No, not bold. Careful. Alright. How come they don't increase it as much? Don't increase what as much? The spadef? The natures just give you 10% extra. Okay, well, there's my Lodic. I mean, honestly, Garg... We could bring in the Garg this game. He was wide guard on enemy Blizzard, enemy Rock Slide. And hit... Consult Cure the D-Knight. Let's try it out, I guess. I wish Rocky Helmet was in the game. I don't want to bring Instant into my low deck. Then... Let's try this. Try to avoid high risk, high reward moves because it's too frustrating when it misses. Sometimes you don't have like a great other alternative. I think it's okay in some cases. Like I think Hydro Pump is like a good example of one where it's like, especially if you're running it on like a tanky Rotom, you're gonna miss some, but it's way better than any other water move you'd have access to. It has crappy fake out, right? It's mega. Would that be mega though? Or no, if it's non-mega, it has crappy fake out, that is. Which Rotom Wash learned Surf? Well, Surf hits your own guy, right? Yeah, Scald would be so OP. Nah, that Salt Cure damage is respectable. A 2-hit knockout on an Aerodactyl? Is it fake out last resort? Someone watching someone drive across the ocean on their washing machine? True. Right, doesn't have hammer arm? I'm guessing it's just fake out last resort, Kangaskhan. get the same cure target selector? Yeah, but it doesn't like stack or anything. Yeah, it is just fake out last resort. LOL, bro. Garg is him. It's just another fighting weakness on my team though, right? Let's go, Gallade. The Minecraft rock is cooking. He's not doing half bad. Okay, bro did not tank a sacred sword. We got sliced. Is it hardstone? No. Maybe we need a fighting. No, we can't put Choppleberry on him. Sharpness boosted leaf blade, sacred sword. He might be it. How does he hit the Chizard though? Sacred sword bypasses defense stat. That's not how it bypasses defense boosts. Doesn't ignore your defense stat. Rock slide. It still won't one-shot the Chizard though, right? Let's go gambling. Last turn of Tailwind. Could be Gallade though, maybe. Adaptability, Wave Crash, and Hazard-wise funny. It's just gonna be in the sun is the annoying part, right? He's also a wide guarder. True. This guy's Kanga is sad. He's getting cured. Just the regular Zard. True. Adaptability, Felipe boosted Wave Crash in the sun still Okos? Does it? Stone Axe Cleaver? I actually was thinking about Stone Axe Cleaver. Joey might have to run the calcs on that one. Joey, can we get the calcs on that one? I'm not gonna lie, the Garg actually put in work. And I'm not lying about that, by the way. Is it crisscross applesauce? Or is it Veil? I think it's Veil. You run the calcs? They're cooked? Cooked for who? Nah, Gallade outspeeds Leaf Blade. Was this thing scarfed the whole time? Who was gonna tell me? I had no idea of knowing because it was just under Tailwind the whole time. But seems like our Frost is faster than his Frost. Don't think we die to a Leaf Blade in the... snow thing. We do? A crit. Oh, God. I needed to double on that spot. Or I should have suckered it, right? It had no way of outplaying the sucker. Yeah, that was dumb. Maybe Gallade is our guy. Though, I just had no, I didn't even have any idea it could be Choice Scarf. Oh, it ate that. Does the sucker not kill anymore? I don't think it would, right? We'll just have to take another Leaf Blade and not get frozen. Just all about the freeze here, right? Okay. Nice. Oh. Last turn of Veil, he probably protects it. Let's try Gallade. But what if we win here? We had Garg, he had Gallade. Okay, that's our Veil. He has 2 turns of Veil. Can't protect them both, so I mean I can protect one of them. Yeah, Danmarsh isn't ready to let go of Garg yet. $96 to 115 of its health in the sun. Is it max HP with defense? That crit? Why'd that do so much? Okay, Sucker should win here. Especially with Veil going out. How many times do we click Sucker Punch? We have 7. I think I'm clicking it 5 times in a row. That was 1. 2. This is so... I hate this part of the game. 3. 4. 5. This is BM? No, this is real gameplay. Okay. I said 5. I called 5. Woo! You have to decide on something and stick to it. I mean, Garg won and Gallade lost. That's all I'm saying. Mega Gallade looks cool. It would not be Mega Gallade, it'd be regular Gallade. All right, let's run this calc that you guys are saying. Bascu Legion, In the Sun, Adamant Wave Crash. Does not guaranteed kill the Zards out there right now. 80 to 95. And I also have to outspeed it, so I'd have to be Scarf, right? Or have Tailwind, but I don't have Tailwind on my team, so I'd have to be Scarf. And he'd have to not have Tailwind. Because I die to a Solar Beam. He has a Dragapult. Stealth Rock and Spam Roar. Oh, this Dragapult Mon is my actual counter, bro. It's my op. Dragapult is my straight up opposition. I can't beat it with anything. It's just too OP. Head Smash Basque. I'm gonna miss the Head Smash, and then what? And then what? Get Solar Beam. True, I mean, Basque does just tank Zard though, right? Is the thing. Why didn't I bring Aerodactyl? Why didn't I bring Garganacl? This was my matchup. You know why I didn't bring it? I'm 100% honest. It's because his guy was shiny, and I couldn't even tell he had a Charizard. All I saw on his team was Dragapult. Everything else was like, I don't know what he has. I couldn't tell. It's not my fault. It's actually not my fault. I should have brought Garganacl. Wanna go shiny hunting for mons to put in champions even though you don't like playing champions? You don't have to force yourself. Glamora. The problem with Glamora is all, like, so many of the Zard teams just have Chomp, right? But maybe we can deal with the Chomp. A Veil Heat Blast. It's gonna be Rock Slide as well. We need Garganacl, man. Garganacl actually would have farmed this matchup. Lamora should have levitated as ability option. Yeah, we should have brought Garg and Apple. This was our matchup. Like, how OP does Garg look here, though? It's because he had Dragapult, bro. It made me dizzy. Well, we don't get the Veil before his Heat Wave, but... I'm freaking doid. It's super effective on women. That's not fair. It's not, okay? Ask any women. Heat Wave is not super effective. They do get hot flashes. Yeah, you're canceled. Alright, Chizard's out. Dragapult's here! No! Okay, well, Aerodactyl's doid at least. The Mega Aero KO Zard? Yes. Normal Aerodactyl KO Zard. Okay, he can have Psychic Fangs. He has everything. There's my Zard problem. Yeah, I mean, Aerodactyl was the first thing I thought of, obviously. It's just... Badge! Garganacle's so much cooler. Purifying Salt make you immune to Fake Out? No. Sadly not. Would be sick though. I feel like he did try to Psychic my Fangs. No, went for the Shadow Ball. How am I gonna get out of this hole? Do I live a Shadow Ball and Veil? Maybe. Oh, double protect, okay. CC, Shadow Ball, last turn of Veil. Okay, doubles onto my fish maybe? Disable. Okay. I mean, he's gonna take a throat chop now. This is gonna hurt too. Nice. Okay. Dragapult's gone. Scissor comes back. And turn the sun off, which is nice. Well, you can't click Solar Beam now. Alright. Let's do some curling. What's up, H-Box? This guy really trying to get me on the hacks, or does that put me in heat wave range? Scorching Sands! What is that move? What is that? I mean, we handled Zard and we didn't even bring the Knackle. So, maybe we never needed it. Still need the Knackle? I mean, we just didn't even need it. We handled it. Everyone on the team put in work. I guess Sneasler didn't really do much. Let's go, Gallade. No, I mean it. Yeah, I like the meme. Let's go, Gallade. It's a good meme. This guy gets a double kill with Rock Slide here. He's the GOAT. Let's go, Gallade. A Knackle a day keeps the Dactyl away. This wave crash better. It's enough. I don't know. Setting up the Veil just made the game so much more playable. But also, the turn where he protected made no sense to me. I guess he was stalling out the Veil. Let's go, Gallade. First out, yeah, that's my first time ever beating Dragapult. Wowee! Oh my god, it's Luka. Is it Luka Doncic? He is injured right now, so he could be playing Champions. Luka would be a Perish Song player. Does this guy just have a Chizzard there for fun, or does this Whimsicott have Sunny Day? Is this Chizzard his anti-Frostlass bring? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe the Gengar's there for fun? Could be Chizzard X. There's just so... It could be anything. I think I'll catch this Let's Go Gallade disease. What does that even mean? I don't know. Is it Perish? Is it Chizzard? Is it Chizzard? Is it Rain? Is it Sun? All I know is Gambit's coming to the party. Gambit is coming to the party. Who else is coming to the party? I mean, I guess we're bringing Frostlass to the party. I think Sneeze, are you coming to the party? You come to the party, Sneeze. You're invited. I feel like Garg is not coming to the party. Rockman would actually be throw here, yeah. I mean, just... Dan Marsh just called it. Saying, let's go Gallade! Alright, so he did bring these guys. Woman, the former alpha, and man. Good lead. Down to do that. Is he protect, perish, disable my kowtow here? I feel like that's what he's gonna do. But at the least, he can't trap my woman. Okay. Didn't Mega Gengar. Maybe. Okay. It's one of those situations where I outspeeded it out of Mega, but do I outspeed it in Mega? Okay, protected. I think we click Sucker now. It means that it won't get disabled. But also, like, it won't disable my kowtow, but also if he tries to Shadow Ball my woman, then I can get the Sucker on him. Likely, though, it's just Politoed into Electro Shot, though, right? Just don't miss Blizzard, I guess. Melt. I should have swapped my Frostlass out. Okay, Aura Sphere. Oh, Veil Chopple. Okay, is it Perish, swap Gengar on the other spot? Thinking I'm gonna reset weather here. It's tricky, huh? We still have Veil, so going toe for toe isn't even that bad right now. Politoed protects. Spit F drop's cool. Veil is a beast there. It's in Shadow Ball range now. It's not in Shadow Ball range now. After the drop it might be, right? I think it should be after the drop. Nice. Bask. Master in a Veil. Wave crash. Bro. Ooh, that did so much in Veil, really? I guess it's just rain boosted wave crash, huh? Oh, it's scarfed. 100, 20, 60, 90. Last respects probably doesn't kill, and once we lose our... Yeah, I have to just call him on that one, right? Oh! Maybe it's... I don't know. It's so tough to make that call. If the last respects kills, like, it's obviously we win that. I guess my safe play is to kowtow last respects, right? Because then at least I kill the Gengar on the switch. And if he does go after my Gambit, then his Sky would, yeah. It was, yeah. 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 If I get this CC off, we can get the speed bonus at least. And at least try to click a claw on his Bask. A para or sleep returns the game back in our favor. A 20% chance. Nope. Sad. Yeah, I had to kowtow there. Because then at least we'd be back in this game state and there wouldn't be a Gengar on the field. Come up with a brilliant move idea. Last impression. 100 base power plus 2 priority, but the user is forced to switch out. Oh. That sounds really good, actually. Really balanced, actually. Yeah, I mean, Sucker is so obvious there, but Kowtow covers for it being obvious. Yeah. A better player would have made that. Okay. This has to be a game where Garg comes, right? This has to be the Garg game. If there is a Garg game, it's here. Garginson in the front? Is that what we want? So Garginson. And Ghost guys in the back. Both front guys are weak to fighting. We have too much fighting weakness. But we do have ghost types to make up for it, I guess. Just get farmed by Mega Lopunny, I guess. Sneasler Typhlosion. Well. His Sneasler can punch one of my guys. I mean... Can Salt Cure fake out, but he can fake out... I guess fake out Eruption's kind of fake. But what do we do the following turn? We can Wide Guard, bring in Frost. He faked out my fake out. I mean, this Salt Cure ticks on the road. I'm quite nice here. Does bonus damage to water, guys. Lol. Except for the Salt Rock. You saw it. Protect, Recover, Salt Cure, Wide Guard. I don't know if it's good, but we're trying it. There's CC. Went in there. Up here. Hey! That did a lot of damage. Oh my god. Well, it's like max special attack freaking Rotom, apparently. Hello? Why can't water... Why doesn't ice resist water, by the way? What kind of bullshit is that? I don't know. Water should be super effective against ice? Why? That ain't right. Bro, this Rotom just went infinite on me. We need one of those. What the hell? He wasn't even scarfed. He just was. Lol. Okay. I think another intimidate drop. Okay, nice. Caesar left anyway. We outspeed the Rotom. It's not scarfed. He goes for fake out. Heat wave does 0. He's locked into heat wave now as well. Something's getting CC'd here, right? Did he claw this time? Nope. Okay. He's shown his last mon yet? He hasn't. Guessing it's Zard, right? I get a jet on him. -1 his Sneasler. He won't be able to reset the -1 at least. I think being able to turn his snow off still will be valuable, or his sun off. And he could always just claw my Basque here for the guaranteed kill. That's what he went for. Nice. Okay, so now we have fresh fake out. We can bring in Garg safely. Zard. Probably protects on his Zard this turn. We have protect on the next turn. Protect on the Zard. Big fake out damage. I think we have to swing with both. You can only punch one of them, right? Damn, we eat a close combat too. -1. Nah, this Garg is a beast. Wowie. Demon mode. Let me save that calc. -1. -1 sneeze into Garg. Should live a CC. Should use him on your teams, but he's one of your least favorite Pokemon of all time. You know, he's like... A lot of people don't like using Incineroar right now. Incineroar is like a big, has like a pretty big fall off. That's actually kind of why I like using it, because it feels like it's still strong, but a lot of people underestimate it now. Okay, this is a match we want to bring Garg into. So one thing we've realized about the Garg is we have to be very careful of the sneezes. Right? The sneeze needs to get moved away for us to deal with that. Our Ensign was Woogie. Yeah, this one's Cat though. This is Charcoal Ensign. Okay. I actually want to lead it here. I don't think we want to have another fighting week here. I mean, yeah, it's this. It's still very good, yeah. I'm just saying, like, a lot of people put, have kind of dropped playing Incineroar. Okay. It's a huge ass Rotom. Can double my instant spot here, but the fake out means that we take care of the faster threat and then I get Veil up. Yeah. Or he can just fake out first, which is also fine. Okay, it's not Scarf Rotom. Gold switch. But he can bring Zard and get the weather now. Crack top 10k in global challenge. You're a VGC master. Okay. CC'd. Did he CC beam my right side spot? Would be demonic. He did. We should leave the beam though. Oh no. Huh. Okay. Yeah, we would leave it in Veil, right? These leaves for Rotom. We should live the Solar Beam. Zard goes for Protect, right? And double on this right side spot. Hydro Pump. Volt Switch. I mean, not afraid of much because of the the sun here working for us. Cover on guard just for staying in longer? I think so. I mean, that's just a standard moveset, I think. Okay. We don't get much damage off here. He does get a wisp. The speedy Rotom. I guess my Bask is like no speed. Okay. The Salt Cure ticks unironically do hurt Gambit as well, pretty well. Them being buffed against steel types. Okay, Cow Tower Sucker, quite dangerous. Ensign seems a little crazy to click here, but we do return the one shot on him. We're gonna end up giving it a boost, but I think we just have to. Iron, he might go for Iron Head too. We could go for a lot of stuff. But at that point, you're just playing Pokemon Unite, you know? Kowtow's there. Okay. Veil's done, which is a bit sad. Have to fake out so he can't click CC, and then he can fake out. He might swing to my Gambit or my Garg, yeah. Sharing a fighting type weakness with everyone running fighting moves is too tough. Yeah. The Garg is cool, but I'm bringing Zard here. Kneasler is looking at hurting my guy pretty bad here. Perish Song team for fun? I don't think I like the play pattern of that stuff, to be honest. Kira stays on after the swap? No. Okay, well. Flare Blitz kills the Gambit here. Nice. We want weather control. We have to swap out of women here. But how do I want to do this? I think I want to do it this way. Guessing it's Heatwave CC. Okay. Claw's a good call there. Heatwave did so much. That's a crit. Okay, doing all this to reset the weather, but it's gonna be annoying still. Sneezer's out. Okay. So protect on Zard, Volt, or swap Zard, Volt. Or just swing. Yeah, it seems pretty checkmated. And just, you know, those quick damage moves every turn. The one option I had was Jet, switch into Frostlass, but I'm burned anyway. Yeah, the Garg is cool, but another Mon weak to fighting means that we should change Incin out if we wanted to do that. So we're just too weak to fighting, and everyone's like, the King Gambits are carrying fighting moves too, right? And, or we take out our Gambit and give him the Chopple. Or into the Zards, we just don't bring Incin. But I pretty much have 3 Mons weak to fighting. I have to bring one of them with the Garg, right? Okay. Trick Room Shenanigans. Orangaroo Trick Room. Doesn't have Fake Out. I like Instant Lead. To bring Will-O-Wisp Rotom? Yeah, I mean, I think Rotom might be a good fit. Woogie been renamed? It's a different cat. This is a max attack cat. Garg eats Mega Aggron so hard. I mean, it has body press, right? Still down to bring it though. Wide guard. Just brought 3 guys weak to fighting moves. Good. Wookie, my beloved, you'll be missed. This is just a different cat. Woogie's a normal ensign. This is a freaky ensign. The protect EQ. Mega Garchomp. Oh, it's telepathy after you earthquakes in Trick Room. I tried to instruct in turn 1, but I faked him out. Oh, he's gonna click 2 earthquakes on us now. Gambit's tankier. But I guess maybe Ensign staying in. Because we outspeed with Throat Chop was better. Yeah, we did this the wrong way. Okay, well, we lived on 1. Torkoal. I think I'm down to double protect to see what this guy is willing to click. This Garchomp protected. Heat wave. I think we just get 2 safe switch-ins, right? Why doesn't Garganackle get a cute nickname? He will, he will. Name him Rock. Yeah. Oh, we caught him on a wide guard there. Down to double protect again. Kind of feel this guy out. Okay, Bass comes. Garchomp's coming in now. Oh, I can't protect out of Flat Guard. Oopsie. Oh, never punish. Okay. Wide guard. Sucker the Torkoal spot. He might be protect EQing. Protect EQing. And the turn's a wash anyway. Okay. Did he EQ? He did. Okay. Final turn of Sun. There we go. Got the sucker damage in. Fuck, he kills, okay. The heat wave wide guard protects us from death. Okay, Sun is out. Can finally switch in my Frostlass safely. Been waiting to do that for ages. 10 turns saw killing my 3 HP guys. I mean, I didn't want to switch them out. Okay, the Torkoal doesn't... If he wants the weather control, he switches to Bask here, right? And he's dead to a Blizzard on the Chomp, so we just kowtow. Yeah, I don't know what this guy's deal was. I mean, we had some good wide guard reads with protect reads. Okay, so he's not leaving. Well, Chomp is dead. Is Man actually going to make it out alive? Generational if he does. The last instance of damage he tanked was off a wide guard from my dead Garganackle. I don't know, man. That Garg, he puts in the work. All right, man's going down here. Damn. His Scarfed Basque lived a thing. A sucker. Okay. I think Cat can do this. Historicals, Eruption, Heat Wave, Solar Beam, Protect. So the threat is in the Basque. Cat should live a resisted -1 last respects very easily. Yeah. What's the team? I made a Frostlass team with all bulky guys. And then there's like a flex spot that we've been experimenting with. Right now I have Garganackle in there, but he's been winning games, but I've been skeptical of if we actually are going to use him or not. You were cheering for them, you want Mega Chomp to win? I mean, with how the game started, they were definitely ahead. But low-key, the Garganackle wide guard went so crazy. Didn't take much damage from Chomp EQ. Well, the Chomp was -1. So there's that. I don't know. I just think having 3 guys weak to fighting and ground against all the fighting and ground types in the game right now might not be good. Is that the first Mega Chomp I saw? It might be, actually. No, I've seen a Mega Chomp before. Top 1500 in the Grand Challenge. So close to getting a champ. I thought you don't get championship points for this one. Thought it was only for like Japan stuff. Top 128. 1028 get 1 point. Oh, well. You get 1 point. Type. Alright, we want to bring Garg here, right? Down to just bring it in the front. Frick it. What if I brought back some green BS? Well, I've been saying I want a mon that deals with Charizard. I think the Sinistra just dies to the Charizard, right? Definitely need Basque. Like Instant here, even though it's another ground weakness. I mean, so is Sneeze. Hold on, we have 4 mods weak to ground. Charcoal Instant? Maybe we've been cooking a little, okay? The Charcoal Instant it's been eating the King Gambits alive. It's funny. What's Garg's purpose? To shoo away the Chizards. All right. Can you do it to Milotic? I don't think it's going to do anything to Milotic. It's just going to turn its leftovers off, most likely. Which... Okay. So he did go for the CC there. Not Scarf Rotom. E-web. Okay. Bring the Garg back in. Okay, sneeze and switch. Dire Claw. Gets asleep. Are you kidding me, man? Oh, it's so cooked. New Cybertron video? What's the title? What's the title? Dual mega teams. Can you wake up, please? Nice. Oh, that's so deserved. If it gets to turn 1 thaw here, as I keep my Garganackle in though, it's actually disgusting. But I'm keeping Garg in, so... Rock Thaw frozen? I don't think so. Never seen Salt Cure's animation outside Showdown? Well, you're not going to see it here either. This is Rotom protected. Salt Cure here is free. Now we Salt Cure here. Nah, annoying, eh? Fine, we eat those pumps. What's he got in the back? Be Chomp. Be clicking Sun Solar Beam here, right? I think we want to protect our Garg. I think we parting the Zard. And he just switches. Still fine though. Free cure. It's just if I fake out Attaboy Instant. If I fake out Salt Cure there, I just get a little damage and that's it. Well, he never got the... He never put the sun up on his Zard, so... I get to come in and click Veil. Chomp could be scarfed. We wouldn't live a EQ. I think we have to wide guard. It's also E-Web, right? He's already shown it. Okay, can't protect. E-Web for the speed control is also totally valid, or wide guard for the E-Web speed control is totally valid anyway. We don't want to be moving slower here. Which is what he went for, nice. Okay. Now that it's chomp protected, Blizzard Cure in the chomp spot is like a pin, right? We have Veil up, so, and he doesn't outspeed. Double protect. Hey, yo, chill. Don't give this guy ideas. A pin like in chess? That's where I learned the term from, yeah. I think that's what people refer to as a pin in this. That's what it would be in chess. Yeah. We live the pump. Because Veil is a good ability. These salt cures, nice leftovers, buddy. I turned them off. You get 6%. But then I take 12% away. Because you're a water type. What does Garchomp do when it snows? He cries. Double outspeed. We have salt cure ticking. We played slow. Nothing you can do. I mean, my guard can get one shot by a solar beam. I could definitely throw and lose, right? If I just go full smork. Maybe Veil protects us from a solar beam. I don't know. But playing it slow isn't bad anyway. Okay. Roram's just taking damage every turn anyway. Well, now we get the weather control back. How funny is Salt Cure? Zardes no protect. Frostlass outspeeds. Yeah, I'm so sad that it got nerfed. I played like briefly Scarlet Violet VGC that like on launch, where people would play Garganacl, I remember. And the tech was like Terra Ghost Garganackle, at least it was then. To drop your fighting and ground weakness. And it was way stronger of a move. We should live the pump and Veil, yeah. Blizzard does more than Shadow Ball. Even to Zard. Aren't they about the same base power for a single target spot? I guess that makes sense, yeah. I should just click Blizzard. Actually, I didn't want to freeze him. Because that would have been toxic. And this Garg is like funny. No, you gotta watch this clip. This happened to me earlier. Oh. Swagger from the Aerodactyl onto his own Sneasler. +2 attack. Procs Persimberry. Procs is freaking Unburden. Outspeeds. Acrobatics double base power. +2. One shot. I swept my entire team. Actually got farmed. Yo, low-key, Garg can't get burnt. Maybe we bring him to the party. It's our Scoville answer. He can't get burnt. It was a gamer moment for sure. He hit me with it. One Bask in the back. We're gonna need a way to deal with the Prim though. Could be Sneeze. Could be Gambit. Lots of mons that don't like getting burnt though. Or I could throat chop him. Helps me deal with his Gambit too. Isn't Sneeze just better at that? Yes, but Instant can't get burnt. People are asking for a Mungus to come back. Yeah, I don't need to deal with that mon. No, thank you. Lead's a bit annoying. It's actually quite annoying. I'm one shot by close combat. Let's set up a Veil. I think my guy's pulls to death. I might change him to full defense so I live a CC. Comfortably. This guy's... Oh, he's going for fake out Iron Head or something? What's the fake out for, man? Ah! GG. How am I gonna deal with this Gambit, bro? I need my instant to come in safely to freaking one tap him. I mean, I have to click. I have to pressure the Sneasler as well. No, it's just. Well, we live it in Vale at least. But the problem is, actually, what we can do now at least is Instant can come in and -1 the sneeze, so I'll live another CC. Yeah, I don't know why they nerfed Salt Cure so bad. It's actually annoying. I guess it's like it would make singles really cancer though, maybe, right? I don't know. I think I was going to go for fake out there on the sneeze spot. Do we live a sucker CC here? Likely not. Turns of Veil. Nah, there's no way. He's perfect me red every turn now. Nah, it's fine. He's just a demon. The lead was just so cooked with what we brought. If I'd gone fake out on his sneeze though, it'd be so much safer. And this Salt Cure's not doing anything. Double protect to BM, bro. Come on, man. What's that about? I guess he wants to see if I lock myself into a scarfed move. Or he's just wasting the veil. Makes sense. Okay, okay. The minion with the raid. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Give me 12 more turns. This Sneasler dies to Salt Cure. Minus 10. I think it's minus 1 right now. No, it's minus 2 right now. Okay, we're gonna get rage powdered. Minus 2. Okay. Reset his minus drops. Yeah, we have to... We're gonna get one shot at a last respect, so... Where we're not burnt. Forgot dudes had a full team. Yeah, I mean, his opener cooked us for sure. Big crit. Can't get burned. Love that purifying salt animation that pops up. There's still hope, maybe. Don't know if there's much hope. Tank CC. Have him wide guard. Take it. Last Respect's a good move. Last Respect's is a solid move here. We live these. Give me a citrus berry. Okay, I mean, no point in clicking wide guard yet. Yeah, we might actually do this, right? Yeah, we're full spadef. I think we get this. The fact that he definitely is causing, I don't think he actually did. I don't think he actually was doing any. I think he double protected to burn the veil turn there. We just had a really good turn where where he swapped out his Sneasler. That's good damage. And then we just salt cure skull here for game. Oh, it's just so free. It's just so free. A little protect. Hey, 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 hey. Chill out with that one, buddy. Don't do that. That one's not allowed. I think we have to wide guard in anticipation of the voice, right? Yeah, Moonblast? Yeah, but he wants to click the voice. Let's go! Yeah, I can't click protect. Yeah, Moonblast crit might kill us, right? But nah, we're fine. It's so schizo here. We can't click protect. We can't click protect. We just have to click wide guard again. We just have to click wide guard again because he might go for the voice because voice would do more damage. Moonblast doesn't kill unless it crits or it omega high rolls, right? Yes! Yet! Nah. What a game, bro. Garganackle might actually be him. Garganackle might actually him. You can't protect after wide guard. Protect rules include wide guard usage and its failure rate. Woo! That was looking like a Garganackle. Thank you, thank you. All right, Garganackle needs a name. You know what my original Garganackle's name from Scarlet Violet was? I could go get that one as... I could go get my Garganackle. Actually. Is this my Garganackle? Salt? No. He was Rockman. It's Rockman. We have man, woman, Rockman. Like Mega Man? No, it's the Rockman. Your Rockman is a lady. Gender's a state of mind, man. My Rockman's a Rockman. I mean, this is a game where Rockman comes to the party. What actually does he have that threatens it? Just Chomp, right? And maybe some pumps. Go bask in the back. Bask in the glory. And we need a float answer, right? Either Gambit or Thing. Gambit gives us a Zard weakness in case it isn't Floet. Gives us... They're both weak to Chomp. One resists Aerodactyl, the other doesn't. Sneasler gives us some more speed control and a fake out. I want to just lead the Sneeze. Yeah, I think we just lead the Sneeze. Best name ever, Skim for Water Cow. Can you explain it? I don't get it. It is Zard. Trying to bring the Gargan. Actually, because we led this, we should. Does he let me get a Veil off though? I'm honestly down to gamble it. A lot of people like to protect to stall out the thing, because they think I'll stall it out. If I don't get it right, it's not even the end of the world. Skim milk because it's just watery milk. It's the end of the world? Oh no. Nice, okay. It's the end of the world. We got Will-O-Wisped. That's fine. We don't even need Sneasler. He didn't bring Floet. Sneasel's a support this game. We get one close combat up to give us a speed bonus, and then we just start dire claw hacking. Rockman. That did nothing. Nice try. Think Rockman cares about that stuff? He doesn't. All right. Who's he got to take Assault Cure here? No one wants to take Assault Cure. Boom, 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 doo, 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 doo. Is there a link or command to see the team details? I can make a paste for or code for you if you want. Rockman dodges those every time. Japan Mega Man is known as Rockman? Oh wait, really? I didn't know that. That's what you were talking about. Moxie Scarf Crocodile. I want to see if this guy's got tantrum or not. I'm down to double protect. If Chomp doesn't have tantrum, then we can wall its EQ with wide guard. Declaw, okay. Last turn of Veil. We should try to bring in Frostlass, or yeah, Frostlass here. Can reset our fake out for another time. No, Salt Cure is like, you see, there's two types of statuses, right? There's whatever, volatile, non-volatile. There's the ones that appear on your nameplate and the ones that don't. Only the nameplate ones can't be stacked. Bro tried to purify... Buddy, I've got the purifying salt, man. Okay. So, which side does the Zard want to come in on? Like it's gonna be the Rotom side. Okay, so Zard came in on that spot. Dodged on the Zard. Hit one though. Lol. W Sun, right? That's why it was like a... I thought the Rotom would go out. Not gonna bring in Caesar to sack it. I think I would live a Solar Beam as well. I don't know if I live a double up from Rotom and thing. We have Salt Cure out. We have leftovers. Protect is generating value. Okay. He's too afraid of the Salt Cures. He's trying to take it slow, but no taking it slow over here, buddy. Guessing his Chomp is scarfed. And that's why he swapped it out. That's my read on him right now. Oh, I just got a pop-up. Yeah, I can sack the sneeze here. Still doesn't give us information if it's scarfed, though. I guess it should, right? If we read when it gets the flinch call. Well, it'll just mean it's faster than his Rotom. It doesn't mean much. Yeah. Needed a safe switch anyway, so... My read is that it's scarfed, the way that he's playing. Can protect. I'm just so confident he's scarfed. We haven't been able to get the information on the speed tier if it's scarfed, but the last time it was in, it just declawed 3 times. And then he left in a weird spot. Like, I feel like he wanted to reset his scarf. Yeah, there it is. Bro, this Garg is putting in work, man. Why is it actually working? Rockman and Wooman. Rotom's down to Salt Cure next turn. Whimsy in the back. Could be Sunny Day Whimsy. Could be Encore on the wide guard here, right? And then bring in Zard. Could be Tailwind. Women do like rocks. What does that mean, huh? Gonna sack the room for a safe swap? Maybe. It's just... So, there's just a lot that could happen, right? It is Tailwind. Fish would have ate that pump. Jet the Whimsy, but it could protect Beam. I think we do this. Can't like safely click protect into the Whimsy spot either. I'm guessing in a Zard team he has Sunny Day, which means he probably doesn't have Protect or Encore. Okay. So once the Whimsy's dealt with, I think either one of these two with Frostlass resetting the weather should have it. Yeah, okay. Nice. Garganackle, man. Garga goat. Goatanackle. Low-key might drop either Instant or Gambit, so we don't have to have such matching weaknesses. And move something else in. Instant? Yeah, maybe. The Instant kind of is Mimi anyway. Okay. For Gallade. Okay. Hard Trick Room. So this is where Gambit is quite nice. Red Solo Cup. I fill you up. Let's have a party. Let's have a party. Red Solo Cup. I fill you up. Honestly, Garg looks great here too. I don't think we need him in the front though, but he looks fine. Could also take him in the front with Frost. Can't decide how I want to do this. Just do this. Empoleon, bro? What's the thought process with Empoleon? I was thinking Aegislash over Gambit, maybe. Competitive in Blizzard? I see. It's just, I'm having trouble with all the fighting weaknesses I have on the team with, and ground weaknesses, which I would still, struggle into. You can fake out my fish. Could just be Mega Kang as well, though. It's probably Mega Kang, actually. Yeah. Mega Kang with punch on my Gambit here. At least we'll live it with Chople. Protect Giraffe as well. Sucker. Interesting. Okay. Bring in a ghost type with protect on the other side. It's low kick on the thing. Giraffe doesn't even want to care about clicking the thing. His only dark type coverage on Kang should be Sucker. So I'm happy to go Veil. Hmm. Okay. Corviknight's always a good pick. Corviknight might be a cool suggestion. Okay. He does finally get the psychic up. Now that Veil and Snow is up, I'm much happier to go for a Blizzard. Nice. Oh. I mean, the freeze was obviously it's funny, but we had the kill on the Kang there, which was nice. I thought out anyways, so. Still no trick room up for this guy, huh? Already thought immediately, just how it happens, how it could happen. Graph does have protect. They don't know how to use it, so they just slapped it on their team. Nah. He's finally getting the trick room up now. Yeah. Water Bowl, close combat, one shot or Jaladon. Yeah, I've been thinking about the Water Bowl a lot. I think it's a good mon. Yeah, we didn't get the side right with the psychic. But it's okay though. Okay. Graph protect. It's double protect. It's his trick room, but it's my my veil, so. Asuna with the tier 2 membership. Thank you so much. It veils out. Honestly, Trick Room's not even bad for us, right? Well, that thing is frail AF. But F drop's a bit annoying. Trailblaze for my low deck. How much base power is Trailblaze? I was trying to Trick Room. 50? Post combat would just be more damage then, right? Stab, the higher base power. Find out what set his basque is here. Yeah. So we need to kill the giraffe, keep our gambit safe to be able to kill this basque. I have a Spadef drop here. Honestly, the Garg has kind of served its purpose. Not enough damage. Do you like that they made it so you can't do 0 IVs and stats? Yes. I like that. Garg resist ghost, that's a good point, yeah. But I just need to I did a lot. I just need to get a spot for my if I can get a spot where my gambit is 1v1 into his basket, it's really good, right? That's kind of just what I was trying to set up. up, Kumazoku? Well, we would win with Sucker, right? Is the idea, but I see the giraffe needs to be dead to win with Sucker. The giraffe protects and bass sings. So tough. Okay, the bass protected. Nice. Okay. His Bask shouldn't be able to 1v3, but if there's a mon in the game that can, it's that one, but it wouldn't make sense that it can. Okay. Garg does better in singles? Probably. I mean, it's just been working for me. I agree, it doesn't seem like it'd be good, but it's just, I don't know, it's just working. I think there's like the factor of that people are used to playing against it, but if you think about it on my team, it actually low-key fills a really funny spot, right? I have my Basque Legion and Frostlass both weak to Ghost. Garganacl resists Ghost because of its passive. Insane. Charizard's like a big problem for me. He comes in walls Charizard. He's weak to fighting, as with some other mons are, but then I have two ghost types that are immune to fighting. So it gives me like a lot of swaps. But I think my swaps end up being really obvious. So I think the better players will just not go for such 100-0 plays like that. Also, I think we should probably diversify our defenses a little. We should see what the close combat calcs are, right, for Sneasler. Let's look at that at least. Right now we're max HP with very minimal defense. So we only just barely died of max attack adamant. So, I mean, we can just put in some defense and it should really be okay. I don't know. Is there a calculator to do like optimized defense investment? If this is another game, if this is Unite, I could do it mentally. Just by looking at the numbers. I mean, maybe we can make our HP stat good, like leftovers range. Right? 207 divided by 16. 12 times 16. So maybe we could sit at 192 HP. Does that make sense? That's a lot of HP to lose, though. I mean, we should see how much max special attack Zard solar beam's doing to us. Because we want to be able to live that too, right? Okay, as long as we have some SPDF investment, we're good. I guess we're suggesting to go down to 17. It's not a good idea to try to live things that one-shot you anyway. Well, in the case for Zard, we do a lot of damage to him in return, right? At the very least. Okay, well, at least the game can tell us on this front. Okay, well. But I don't know. I feel like I'm trolling. Like, if I just had more points in HP and none in defense, would I live defensive hits better? Well, no. Okay. So I'm not gonna do this. HP matters so much, but that's what I was saying. If I have more points in HP, will that make me tankier into defensive attacks than just more defense will? Because my base defense is already so high. I mean, we can just check, right? We can try to like reverse engineer a little bit. So if I'm 17, 17, 32, close combat 78 to 91, versus if I'm... $78 to... It's very close. Points are more valuable in lower base stats. Okay, that's kind of what I was thinking. So I should just be max. I should be higher HP then. This should just be the best, right? If your HP is... the math is, if your HP is more than double a defensive stat you want to invest into, you get more in investing in that stat. My HP is not more than double. Yeah, I mean, okay, so what we have already is basically what we want. The only difference being if I wanted to... Yeah, we're already there, basically. I mean, it makes sense, right? Our naturally highest stat is defense. And if we want to be especially defensive, maximizing our HP should be valuable for our defense. This is how things ought to work. I don't know if this is how things do work in this game, but that's how they ought to work. I like how schizo my builds are. Well, like, let's say like my defense was like really low and my HP was already high. Increasing HP would be far less valuable for my defensive stat, right? Makes sense. So it's just very unbasket and interesting. I've seen like a lot of people run it. It might be like its third most popular item, but I think the idea is that it's really good in Veil. Okay, so this guy might want to bring Fox, right? Down to bring the Garg. Need to take care of his Sneasler. Getting Veil up would be quite nice. I like my ensign here. You have 4 mons weak to earth? Yes, it's we have a lot of overlapping weaknesses. It's tough. I don't really like how I'm doing this. It's fine. It's either beats ensign. Yes, kind of. But I'm looking at his team and I'm like, if I have a fake out lead, no, I think I should have brought Sneeze. Because I'm way too hedged on him being Delphox, right? Okay. Blizzard really puts a lot of pressure on him here. Normally I just want to set up the Veil, but if I can get damage on the Sneasler here, I'm very happy. All around Fox? I mean, I just mean my supportive units I brought. I just kind of assumed it's going to be Fox. I did so much because it crit. Oof. Sad. See, this is a problem though. I just brought 3 guys weak to close combat here. Most Sneaslers are like max HP nowadays. I think we just have to... Okay. Could get a... I mean, I could have. You could have also doubled into my Frost and killed it though, right? I don't think I can let the Sneezer leave the board though. For free. Huh. It's gonna have Tailwind up, and it's gonna be a 3v2 with his Tailwind. But if his Sneasler is dead, my guys in the back have a lot more play. What are you telling? For what he has in the back, probably, right? The guard can help stall out some Tailwind turns. Gambit. Fox. Okay. It's not Defiant. Interesting. Down to go Veil Wide Guard. Go really defensive. His Gambit shouldn't I mean, if his Gambit's like close to max speed, It'll outspeed my Frostlass. Yeah, most Delphoxes are Heat Wave for their fire move of choice. Okay. Go sub. Does his Gambit outspeed? No. Okay. The SD? That'd be scary, kinda. He did. Gambit's gonna be very hard for us to kill. Probably doesn't have a low kick though, which is quite nice for us here. Does have Iron Head though. Oh, it's so tough. Yeah. I mean, that's probably game. So either it doesn't have Protector or it doesn't have Sucker, right? Last turn of Tailwind, but his Fox outspeed anyways. It's just our Gambits outspeeding each other. He does have Sucker. So he doesn't have Kowtow? How does move? Yeah, he doesn't have Kowtow then, right? Miss Heatwave, maybe? No. This is GG. I think you should go for that or the kick ability when choosing. Well, he had Swords Dance is what I mean, right? So if he's Swords Dance, Iron Head, Sucker Punch, then it means that he's missing Kowtow or Protect, right? I think when we saw it wasn't Defiant, there was a good chance it was going to be Swords Dance. So we should have, I mean, I don't know what we could have done, to be honest. Like, at most I get a Blizzard off. Our Ensign in that spot was our answer to the Gambit, and we sacked it for the Sneasler. When you're turning not running Protect. Oh, I mean, I'm not flaming the build. I'm just like, I'm just voicing out all his move options so we know what he has, you know? But it is a bit weird. It's cool though. Being weak to steel as well, it makes Garg a little weaker. Something to keep in mind. We don't have a good answer to Sneasler either. Is another thing to keep in mind. The new meta minute. There's a new meta minute. We might have to watch it. The trainer at bot and master tier? No, you can hide your name, so it defaults it to trainer. Okay. Sinistar, thank you for the prime. I'm gonna try the guard again. You know, you can do that. Yeah, it's a good feature. It's for like people that are probably like notable people that play in tournaments and stuff. Might not want other people to see the teams they're running on the ladder. I think it's good. Okay, so bring incident to the Milotics is also kind of redacted. Have a streamer mode? Yeah, it's kind of like that. So his Frostlass probably shadowballed my Frostlass. Yeah. Streamer mode where rock slides the AoE fake out? It might be. Is this Hannah Montana? Close. This is Demi Lovato. I should have flare blitzed Frostlass turn 1 if I was gonna click Veil like that. I think we already cooked this game too hard. Could have wide guard flare blitz here, thinking maybe he thinks he gets the pick with his faster guy first. Yeah, wide guard fake out. Oh, we lived the blizzard actually. No. Scald went there. I should just turn 1 flare blitz that thing, bro. A lot of Master Ball rank trainers use Frostlass. It's not the most popular one, but it's up there. Okay. Let's see what he's working with. Gambit. Post combat on the Gambit's quite scary for him. Could just double protect this fake out here. Okay, my Lodic leaves for his sneeze. Didn't protect. Kowtow. That was what I was the least afraid of. Is he reading me double swapping or something? We have one more turn of Veil. Blaster in the snow. This is definitely Hannah Montana, correct. Okay. I would have liked to do it the next turn for the snow. But I think we had to try to go for this play here. Catch his Chopple, he'll live it. Went for the low kick. Okay. All right. Sucker threatens us. On the frost spot. Goes for protect. Adam Silver let us watch the last units of Cavs Raptors on stream. I think he might be okay with it. Nah, good play by him. It was a good play by him. Okay. Gambit leaves for his frost. No, for his my no, his frost is dead. Here's my low deck. Do we live the claw? No. Could have gone for a protect, but good damage though. Okay, so my Lodic is the one that protected. Nice. We live this claw from the snow. No proc, no proc. Not much, but the blizzard will put him close to KO. No. Okay. Claw left. I protect. CC right is big. CC right. Dies to blizzard. I load it. And pick me off. Nice. Huge. Okay. Can Blizzard kill the Milotic or freeze it? No, can't kill. Oh, he's doubled into my sneeze. Amazing. Okay. Sucker left, CC left. Sucker right. Ball. We ball. We ball, we ball, we ball. Hey, Gambit protect. It's not the end of the world. Veil goes up. Milotic protecting. Okay, it's healing. We still gained value that turn. Sucker left. CC left. Milotic 1v1. Sucker right. CC left. Milotic 2v1. It's a ball. Sucker right. CC left. And Milotic should have shot right here, right? Do we die in the Veil? Yeah, okay. I crit. I don't know if we die in the Veil there. Maybe. Final turn of Snow. 3 turns of Veil. Is it in Shadow Ball range? Or do we go for freeze hacks? He protects last turn of Snow for lefties healing. I think he might have lived in the Veil too, which is what I mean, maybe he wouldn't have. We were -3. Use levitate. Kessin with the tier 3. Thank you. Freeze? Nah. That was a good game. It came down to getting the right call on the sucker there. See, I think once we got the Veil up, Blizzard, Sucker left, or Blizzard Protect, and Blizzard Protect is the most schizo one. It would have to be Blizzard Sucker right, or Blizzard CC right. If he Suckers left, CC doesn't kill, then it's 2v1 for me. In hindsight, obviously the best call is Blizzard Protect. Obviously. Or technically, even Shadow Ball Milotic CC his Gambit. Shadow Ball's risky because we could give him a boost. I don't know. I think we made a right call. We got crit. We take what happens. What's the number for 911 when you're watching the Little Rascals? 14. What's our meta minutes looking like, Cybertron? Okay, we'll check out the meta minutes in a second. I'm gonna go get a snack or something. I haven't eaten anything. Give me a BRB real quick.
I just wanna be your healer. Can you come here? Get in my portal. Just you and me. I'll play the comfy. Let's share the XP. Can you stop speeding? Take me to the past. Stack your stuff. Drag me around. I know you're tough. I'm Shed Ninja Doll. Come and play with me. Flowery fields forever. This game is free. Raise up. Don't back up. You're so crazy. Don't talk to me. Stop pinging me. Just leave me. You're my nothing. Please remove me. I just wanna be your healer. Can you come here? Get in my portal. Just you and me. I'll play the Blissey. Let's share XP. Can you stop feeding? Found another duo Q is perfect. Never met another gamer this perfect. Taking out your heels for the scissor. You're so tanky. You're the MVP. I just wanna be your healer. Can you come here? Get in my portal. Just you and me. I'll be the LB. Let's share XP. Can you stop eating? I just wanna be your healer. Can you come here? Get in my portal. Just you and me. I'll play the comfy. Let's share the XP. Can you stop speeding? Take me to the past. Stack your stuff. Drag me around. I know you're tough. I'm Shed Ninja Doll. Come and play with me. Flowery fields forever. This game is free. Raise up. Don't back up. You're so crazy. Don't talk to me. Stop pinging me. Just leave me. You're my nothing. Please remove me. I just wanna be your healer. Can you come here? Get in my portal. Just you and me. I'll play the Blissey. Let's share XP. Can you stop feeding? Found another duo Q is perfect. Never met another gamer this perfect. Taking out your heels for the scissor. You're so tanky. You're the MVP. I just wanna.
I'm back. I made some homemade Lunchables. I took some turkey, I ripped it in half, some sliced cheese, I ripped it in half, and some crackers.
A Pokemon Champions tournament with over 200 players just concluded, and I think the results have
All
some
right,
really
let's get some
interesting
learning done.
implications for where the metagame is headed. Welcome back to another episode of Meta Minutes, a series
Meta
where
Minutes.
I break down what's happening in the Pokemon Champions metagame and give you information that you need to know coming out of major tournaments. Thank you to everyone that tuned in into the first episode. I wasn't expecting to make one so shortly after, but after looking at the results of this event, did feel like there were a lot of interesting trends and things that I wanted to talk
It's
about.
Meta's Minutes.
Here we are for episode number 2. I'm your host, Aaron Cybertron Zhang, and thanks as always for joining me. If you find this content helpful and want to see more, I'd really appreciate if you consider leaving a like in the video or subscribing to the channel. It really helps out a ton.
I got you. I'll
Anyway,
do it.
let's get started. For some
Whoa.
quick context, this tournament was organized by Victory Road, and they consistently hold these online tournaments. So if you want to participate in the next one, I would definitely go check their social media and follow them on Twitter. As you
Cool.
can see, you can win prize money from these events, and amazing players from all around the world consistently compete in them. The tournament that just took place had over 200 players competing in it, and it was open team sheet best of 3. So basically emulating the in-person tournament format. There were 10 rounds of Swiss to start, and any player with 8 wins or better advanced on to the final top cut bracket. So 11 players made it to top
No
cut.
King Gambit
and
in the
one really interesting thing sticks out
top 2
immediately
teams.
when you look at the teams. That is, all 11 of the teams had 2 Mega Evolutions on their team.
Oh,
I
shoot.
previously talked about this as a rising
True,
trend
you're
coming
right.
out of another major tournament.
Double
but
megas.
it feels like it's really solidifying itself in the format, and if you want to build a really, really strong team, having 2 Mega Evolutions often just gives you a lot of optionality. The reality is with
Optionality.
these dual Mega teams, you'll probably bring 1 Mega in the majority of games, while the other covers for bad matchups let the 1 Mega you normally want to bring.
Basque is the most OP mon in the game.
A good example of this is Mega Scoville and Aerodactyl, where Scoville probably comes out pretty frequently, but of course it doesn't love going up against special attackers, especially things like Mega Charizard Y, so that's where Aerodactyl can come in handy against those Charizard teams. It can really threaten them. And of
First
course,
place
some of
team
the
was
strength of
T-Jar
potential
Scoville.
dual Megas is that
That's
you don't
cool.
always need to Mega Evolve one of the two, so you could theoretically bring both into a battle. That's one of the reasons why Aerodactyl in particular, as you can see, is on so many teams here. Out of
True.
the 11 teams, 6 of them had Mega Aerodactyl, and the idea is that of course you can Mega Evolve it, but it still functions fine as a non-Mega Evolution. The winning team, I think, is super interesting because it is a somewhat new archetype here. It is Mega Scoville paired with Mega Tyranitar Sand. Sand has not been the most common strategy, but it has done quite well in the early days, although there aren't that many people piloting it. Joe UX9, one of the premier players from North America, feels like they've been kind of the premier pilot of this composition. So we
True.
saw it win this event, and part of the idea is that Tyranitar and Excadrill is just a really strong duo. Corviknight matches up really well into the format as well. Of course, Mega Scoville just really strong defensively. So as you can see, Mega Scoville really likes being paired with either that Mega Aerodactyl or Tyranitar. And once again, the idea is Mega Charizard is otherwise just kind of a big nuisance for it. I thought it was also interesting if you look at the teams here, all 4 weathers were actually represented in Top Cut. You have Sand in first place, Sun in second, as well as 5th and 11th place with that Charizard. You have Rain on 3 different teams as well.
Boo,
then
Rain. I hate Rain.
normal Alolan Frostlass for Snow. So weather, of course,
Yay,
very, very
Frostlass.
powerful in a format like this. And then the last
Where's the
observation is
Frostlass
that
team?
Rain seems to be really flexible. You're pretty much always going to use the core of Pelipper or Charizard.
I don't see Frostlass.
But then the rest can really be a variety of different things. As you can see, lots of different Mega Evolution
Where's Frostlass?
duels being used. Aerodactyl plus the Scoville, Venusaur plus Scizor, Scizor plus Dragonite. So it feels like
Scizor.
while the standard trio of Pelipper, Charizard, and Basque Legion is figured out, there's so many different ways that you can complement the rest of the core. This tournament just concluded, and so there aren't any rentals or full team breakdowns out yet with full information on EVs and sets, but I still thought it would be important to highlight, I think, the 2 finalist teams, because I think like you're probably going to see these a lot more moving forward. Once again, the first team, of course, is a Sand team featuring Mega Scoville as a secondary Mega. The idea is that Tyranitar Excadrill, really strong combination. You've got classic things like Choice Scarf Basque Legion, as well as the Sneasler, and then you have a Corviknight with Bulk Up to round things out. Corviknight, I think, right now can just wall a lot of Pokemon in the format, so if you leave this Pokemon unchecked for a couple of turns, it can kind of just take over games. And Scoville is such a nice partner to pair with a Corviknight because, of course, you can redirect attacks away and, of course, burn your opponents. And so, yeah, once again, I think like the combination of Tyranitar and Excadrill is just not that common right now, but obviously, if piloted well, has the potential to win an entire tournament. And so I would expect its usage to go up a little bit now that this team is on people's radars a little bit more. The other team that I think you really should know is the team that finished in second place, because there were 3 different players in the top cut that used the exact same 6. Now, if you paid attention to the previous really large tournament, the Grand Champions Festival, I just covered the winning team from that, and it features very similar Pokemon. It has Aerodactyl, Garchomp, Charizard, Basculegion. Instead, there was a Floette on that team and a Kingambit, so you're replacing the Fairy type for Sylveon, which is not a Mega Evolution, and then replacing Kingambit, the Steel type, in Aegislash here. I'll talk a little bit more about these specific Pokemon in just a little bit, but part of the idea here is that you then can give Aerodactyl a Mega Evolution rather than using Floette as the Mega Evolution, and regular Sylveon right now is actually really nice into the majority of the format because it just gives you really consistent Fairy type damage. Aegislash in general has kind of felt underplayed relative to its strength so far in the format, so it's finally picking up in usage a little bit more, and as we'll get into it in a little bit, there are a lot of ways that you can use this Pokemon. Now for some rapid fire on sets that you should know coming out of this tournament. Note once again, because the players from this event have not released their full teams yet, most of these will be basically recreations and my best guesses on what I think looks very similar to what the players should have brought on their respective teams. I want to start off with Mega Tyranitar here because, of course, it did just win the tournament. Mega Tyranitar just has some of the best base stats in the game. You look at its HP, attack, defense, and special defense, and it's just absolutely monstrous. Being able to Mega, of course, gives you a big edge against opposing teams with weather. So, of course, Charizard still continues to be really popular. And having a way to basically say, I can lead Tyranitar, I can Mega Evolve, and always guarantee that I will have the sand up is really, really valuable. I also think part of what makes Mega Tyranitar so appealing is actually knockoff specifically. Being able to have one of the most powerful dark type attacks in the game in knockoff and being able to also remove items is super valuable. Speaking as someone who used leftovers or Childon, losing that leftovers is a big deal. Being able to knock off things as they switch in, getting rid of berries, for example, also has a ton of value. So this is an example spread that I think fits specifically on teams with Tailwind. The idea is that with the attack investment, you get that extra point bump, and the speed is really important to allow you to outspeed Scarf, Jolly, Basculegion under Tailwind. Otherwise, you basically just have max HP to maximize your overall bulk. Now, having taken a look at some other Mega Tyranitar spreads that people are using in the format right now, that speed stat can really vary. I've seen players invest even more speed, for example, when paired with something like Icy Wind Milotic or Electro Web Road and Wash. And the idea is, of course, if you're not using Tailwind, then you're going to be dropping your opponent's speed maybe by 1 with these attacks, but Tyranitar needs a little bit more speed to take advantage of those drops. And so normally I see the speed stat being flexed the most based on team composition, but the winning team, of course, did have a Corviknight with Tailwind, and so I think this is probably somewhat close to what the winner ended up using.
Tailwind Corv with Peachar.
And if we're talking about Mega Tyranitar, of course, we have to cover Excadrill, its partner in crime as well. One thing I want to quickly note is that a lot of teams using Mega Tyranitar right now in the format don't actually have Excadrill, and they're not really sand teams. They're more just, hey, Tyranitar gives me a secondary Mega that I can use against opposing weather, especially Charizard. But, of course, Excadrill does synergize really nicely with Tyranitar. Sand Rush will double your speed when the sand is up, and it effectively makes Excadrill the fastest Pokemon in the format. That also means that you can
your Icy Wind misses,
things like Mega Charizard Y and Floette with one-hit knockouts. Now, keep in mind, of course, some Charizards are bulking up with more defense.
Or you ended up switching your team. You should keep your team going.
It's not going to be a guaranteed knockout.
You had it right.
Charizard let you run into, but having something that can threaten it for a ton of damage, super valuable. With Focus Sash, you're also able to take a hit and say, look, even if I'm not setting up the sand for it, I can survive and retaliate back for a knockout. This is really valuable into something like a Sneasler, which might often click close combat into you. With Excadrill, you're normally just going to want to maximize your attack and speed and have, minimal investment in bulk. Now, I've seen people also run high horsepower over Earthquake or Rock Slide. That, of course, gives you some additional ground type coverage. Most of the times when I see Excadrill, it is on teams that have multiple flying or levitate Pokemon. So on the winning team, for example, had Corviknight, right? And that means that you can spam Earthquake safely next to the Corviknight. If you are using Excadrill and Tyranitar and your team doesn't have any flying or levitators, then you might want to consider high horsepower a bit more because it's just harder to execute Earthquake. The nature is actually really interesting. You can run Adamant or Jolly. Adamant gives you higher damage output, obviously, but Jolly does allow you to outspeed things like Modest Charizard, Adamant Dragonite, or Adamant Garchomp if they're not max speed. If they are max speed, you're basically going to speed tie with them. And so the idea here is that you will be able to outpace with Jolly against things that are like slowing down and bulking down, or bulking up essentially. And so, yeah, I mean, it's really dependent on your team. And if you feel like, oh, I've been running into these common Pokemon and they do feel slower than normal, maybe I want Jolly to, get the speed advantage against them, then you can certainly consider that. But both Jolly and Admint certainly viable right now. Now we have to talk about one of the fastest rising Mega Evolutions in Mega Aerodactyl. The fact that so many teams in Top
I
Cut
hate
had one
Mega
of these is
Aerodactyl.
a
I hate
testament
him.
to its increase in popularity as well as its strength in the current format. The idea behind Mega Aerodactyl is, first of all, once again, you don't need to Mega Evolve it, so regular Aerodactyl still functions fine.
hate
meaning
this
that you
mon.
can bring your secondary Mega in your games. The ability to Mega Evolve it just turns it into the fastest Pokemon in the format. In fact, for example, with Jolly Max Speed Investment, you're so fast that you're going to outspeed opposing Choice Scarf Basculegions. So a lot of times people like to lead Basculegion, right? Because of course it threatens Aerodactyl with something like a flip turn. You get to deal
And it's
damage,
AoE
bring it
take
down to
fake out,
probably
you're
what
right.
would be Focus Sash, and then be able to switch out. With Mega Aerodactyl, you can Tailwind before the Basculegion even gets the move, boosting your partner speed, and then they can threaten Basculegion with an immediate knockout. As mentioned before, this is often going to be used as a secondary Mega option to threaten Charizard Y.
Last respect should be nerfed. Agreed.
And you also just have access to an incredibly powerful flying type attack in Dual Wing Beat. So this gives you really nice coverage into things like Mega Venusaur, for example, being able to threaten it for super effective damage and just deal a ton to it. With Mega Aerodactyl, I've seen a bunch of different spreads. You can go, for example, just max speed, max attack investment to maximize your offense. I've also seen some bulkier spreads with, for example, 3 HP, 15 defense investment, taking it out of attack on this set to survive Rock Slides better. So, for example, with that, Jolly Garchomp's Rock Slide is going to be a 3-hit knockout. One thing that I do want to note, though, is that with Mega Aerodactyl, I think generally you want to be at least Jolly Nature with 26 speed investment, and the idea is with that you will outpace opposing Jolly Scarf Basculegion, which of course is one of the most common sets in the format at the moment. But you can of course choose to invest out of attack and put it in HP and your defenses. Sylveon is a Pokemon I feel like is really rising in popularity at the moment, and of course, as
Yeah,
you
this
saw,
one's been a little
multiple teams
scary.
in the Top Cut had one, so I want to touch
This
on it
Hyper
briefly.
Beam shit
It
is
is one of the strongest
crazy.
non-mega special attackers in the format. When people think about the most powerful special attackers, it's normally going to be things like Charizard or Floette. But the thing is, Floette, of course, is a Pokemon that does take up a Mega slot, and so Sylveon allows you to deal a lot of damage while not having to Mega Evolve. Fairy Feather just
Your
gives you
most
a lot
hit
of
is
burst
Arch.
damage, and when you combine
Fair.
that with Hyper Beam in particular, it
Lately,
is
mine's
so,
been
so
Dragapult.
strong, right? A Fairy Feather or Hyper Beam can get a one-hit knockout onto a lot of Pokemon in the format that just don't resist it. And Sylveon also just has a really great base natural special defense, so even without any investment, you can take special attacks quite nicely.
yeah. Sylva's
This
so
is a
tanky.
sample spread that I put together. The idea behind it is that you will survive Admint, Sneasler, Dire Claw 100% of the time. As you can see, super invested into HP and defense. Your
You don't
special
mind
attack
Bask, you hate
reaches
Gambit?
a extra point
Sounds
bump,
like a
and then
Bask
the
player.
speed allows you to outspeed Jolly,
Mine is
Max Speed
Man.
Garchomp under Tailwind.
What
A lot
about
of teams with
Rockman?
Sylveon right now are paired with Tailwind, especially with Aerodactyl, and so that's one of the reasons to consider investing in speed. Of course, you can put even more speed in if you're not utilizing Tailwind and say, look, I just want my Sylveon to be a faster attacker around that base speed range. But in general, I find that having a lot of physical bulk is really nice in a format that has so many physical threats, right? Like Dire Claw from Sneasler or something like Scarf Adaptability, Basculegion with Wave Crash.
this
Aegislash
one is so cool.
another Pokemon that you are now seeing on a lot of these top teams, and part of the idea behind it is that it's just one of the strongest Ghost-type attackers in the format. It also completely walls Sneasler, so in a format where Sneasler is so common, being able to have Aegislash often puts Sneasler in a really tough spot because they can't hit you. Imagine your opponent leads Sneasler, you have Aegislash on the field, Sneasler can't touch Aegislash, and Aegislash threatens both Sneasler or anything you would want to switch in for a ton of damage. Of course, by being able to change forms between Shield and Sword as well, Shield allows you to survive most super effective hits and be able to retaliate back with damage. I've seen a lot of different Aegislash spreads, but generally you're going to go for something like a lot of HP and a lot of attack investment, or a lot of attack and a lot of speed investment. With this spread, you have 5 speed, so that allows you to also outpace Jolly 32 Garchomp under Tailwind, just like that Sylveon spread, and of course also allows you to speed creep a little bit to outpace opposing Aegislashes in this range. Now, there's a lot of variability in the spreads here, right? I've seen everything from like super bulky and brave nature even to super fast, like Jolly, max attack, max speed with a Focus Sash. So it's really dependent on your team. I feel like the common sets right now are going to be Spell Tag with this, Poltergeist, Shadow Sneak, Close Combat combination, but Aegislash is a Pokemon that gets access to a lot of strong type attacks, right? You can also run special Aegislash over physical Aegislash as an example, and of course it gets access to Wide Guard, which is one of the best support moves in the game. So
I
figuring
think
out the
Close
right
Combat
Aegislash
more
set is
consistently
really important on
kills
the team if you wanna
Archilodon
use
from
it, but
full.
generally this set seems to be pretty
Whereas
popular,
Sacred
where Close
Sword's better
Combat
if it
just
already has
maximizes the
stamina.
damage output. Shadow Sneak can do a ton, right, to finish things off and often chunk things away, and Close Combat just gives you the strongest fighting type attack that you can use into things like King Gambit or Chaladon. Speaking of Archaludon, this is a Pokemon that also performed really well in the tournament.
Hate
with
this
3
guy.
different rain teams featuring Archaludon making it to the top cut. I think
No one
people
likes
are
this guy.
realizing
If you
its
like this
true
guy, that means you
potential
play
at the
him.
highest level
Otherwise,
right
no one
now.
likes him.
Of course, I featured a team with Sable and Archaludon recently, but you don't have to use that combo. You can just use Archaludon paired with basic rain like Pelipper and Basket Legion and surround it with
What
strong
about
Mega
Sacred Sword over
evolutions.
CC?
What makes Archaludon so powerful
It's like
is that it's just
it's
really
weaker
tough to
burst,
knock out
right?
in one move, and it can
Which
stack up
sometimes you need the
defense and
burst
special
for
attack
the
boosts so quickly
Choppleberry
through stamina as well as a
Gambits.
Chop. Protect and Leftovers just gives you so much.
I think it gives
sustain
you a
as well,
better
but you can
chance to
also
just
consider
one-shot
running something like
Archaludon
a
from
Choppleberry
full.
to survive fighting type attacks a little bit better. This Archaludon is meant for basically surviving for as long as you can, and so you have a lot of HP defense and special defense investment. The defense and HP allows you to survive Jolly, Close Combat from Sneasler, special attack reaches an extra stat breakpoint, and speed gives you a little bit of a bump against opposing Archaludons that don't have a lot of speed investment. I do think this is one trend to pay attention to, which is how much speed will people put in Archaludons as things move forward, because I think having the edge against opposing Archaludons and being able to outpace them is actually a really big deal. So I wouldn't be surprised to see more and more speed investment being invested should this Pokemon become more popular. Right now, of course, you are just going to generally see it with the Rain Core of something like Pelipper, Basket Legion, but yeah, it's just so powerful as a trio, as you can see, that you can use so many different Mega Evolutions and succeed next to it. And to round things out, Mega Scovillain is a Pokemon that I have covered before, but I want to touch on again because it is so common right now. It feels like at the highest level, and its rise is really impressive. Part of what makes it so good is that we're just playing a super physically oriented metagame.
When they reintroduce Assault Vest, true. What if they don't?
Like Sneasler, Garchomp, Basket Legion, King Gambit, and being able to burn all of those with Spicy Spray is a really big deal. There are a lot of teams that will generally have like 4, maybe even 5 physical attackers and only 1 special attacker. So against those teams, if you're able to shut down that special attacker, Scovillain can just disrupt the rest of the team and put your opponents in really tough spots.
Hate this guy too.
Overheat, even if you have literally no special attack investment, also still gives you really strong. So if you are running...
Okay. Let's go back to playing. Thank you, Cybertron. Thank you, Aaron. Cybertron Zang. Looking forward to the next Road to Rank so I can know which Mega to make my personality for the next 4 days. Wait, no. No what? You like videos? It's gameplay time. This is just a video. Star, star, May, heart, May, star, star. It's a cool name. Okay. We're bringing the Garg. We're bringing the Garg. This guy's got like some Trick Room stuff. I don't like that. All I know is I'm bringing the Garg. We're bringing the Sneeze in case it's Floet, but it's probably Chizzard. It's probably Chizzard. I'm bringing the Garg. I'm bringing the Garg. I'm bringing the Garg. Why didn't Meta Minutes have Rockman? That's a good question, actually. I'm bringing the Garg. Alright, let's go. Bringing Guard? No, I'm bringing Rockman. It's my boy Rockman. Bringing the Garg. God, their names are so obnoxious. I'm about to get formed by this, aren't I? Let's go, Glade. I'm down to do this trade again. Like, what's the worst that could happen? No, no, don't show me the giraffe. No, no. Ah! That's the worst that could happen. Damn, they brought giraffe and whimsy. Well, GG. Well, GG. Well, GG. Well. Oh, well, :3. Well. Goodbye. The giraffe was real. We got cooked by Owo. So watch out for the psychic, right? Could be good with Frostlass against Zard. Maybe. We live that though. He clicked Trick Room, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind a Trick Room here. Okay. All right, where am I sending the Flare Blitz? This of art, this emptiness inside me, this dark unclarity. Is it protect Zard or is it leave Zard? Or do I just shoot OO? Zard's leaving. It's not leaving. Not only is it not leaving, but he's not protecting either. Fine. Dynabius, :3. This emptiness inside me, this dark unclarity. I mean, if he encores my guy, he encores my guy, right? So crisscross applesauce. Oh, gamble! Oh! Flare Bitlets! Flare, you saw the line, you saw the line. Meow. Thanks for the Trick Room. can't move the guy. Who runs a trick room? Yeah, I don't mind being locked in there. Flare! Blitz! Ah! Nah, this instant actually killed his entire team. Oh no. How broken is Rockman? Instant actually killed his entire team though. Charcoal instant attack? Yo, I'm telling you. That Incineroar Blast? Into the other Sun teams? That was the most aura first turn followed by the most lackluster game. Yo! You gotta just give it to me. Nah. If you replace anyone, it might be Gambit. The Garganacle's... That's the Goldenacle right there. Problem is, Gambit is like a Basculegion check, right? I don't think I can go AG in that spot. That's just another mon that gets Basculegioned. From them, yeah, but like we forced it on them, you know. Low key, Instant actually goes hard here too. Is this Giraffe Toys lead? Heliolisk Dark Technology. I think the Gambit's fine enough. Country road. Na, 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 na. I'm down to bring my Gambit. I want my Ensign. Do I want my Garg? My Garg seems wide guard for Spout, but other than that, like, meh. Let's bring the fish. Trick Room team's even good anymore? I mean, I don't know. I get farmed by them every now and then. Alright, Basque Giraffe. If it's Protect Blast, I would much rather double this Giraffe and try to go for the kill. Or I can just set up Veil and call it. Could be trying to Aura Cannon turn one as well. Tinkering with a Mega Grand Team with Snow. Okay, okay. Zard, why the only Sunsetter? There's Torkoal. Giraffe would protect. Oh. Aura Cannon in the Veil does like 25%, I think. Dark Pulse. Ow. Just so random, huh? I think we just double, man. Lol. He went for Aura Sphere anyway. Nah, that did too much. That's Veil Choppel, man. What's your Blastoise made out of? How can you eat that? You're frozen. Oh. This ended up working out. Mostly because we froze him. Aura Veil, Helping Hand, Moonblast, Blizzard, A9. Mmm. It's man and woman, exactly. Okay. The draft dead, we can actually click Sucker now. And my instant can click Fake Out. Imagine if it was Trick Room on that draft that turn. Yeah, I mean, it probably was, right? We got bailed out by a freeze. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Man has seen so many teammates come and go, true. Man's been on a lot of squads. Can we do it with what we have in the back? It's a fish and a cat. I mean, I feel like catfish can get it done. He went to sneak my Frost. Okay. I'm guessing because he showed Dark Pulse Aura Cannon, his Blastoise's only water move is Spout. Frozen doesn't have a turn limit? I think it does, right? I think it's similar to sleep. After 3, it's like guaranteed you wake up. Or 5, really? 5 is crazy. Okay. All right. Last respects on the Toys. Flare Blitz on the AG. The respective guys outspeed each other. I mean, we don't know we outspeed his AG with our Ensign. How fast is that freaking Toys? All right, well, do we outspeed here? We don't. He might have gone for here, though. Okay. I don't think we live this. I mean, we're full HP. Ain't no way. GG. We're just dead to recoil, and then he has him on in the back. It just came down to his mons just were faster. His Blastoise faster than my Bask, and he's a Trick Room team, really? My Bask is 0 speed. Maybe we should be a little bit so we can not speed tie that guy. I'm guessing we speed tied, huh? Let's see. "102 lets us outspeed 0 speed Milotic. 0 speed I mean, maybe we should be enough to outspeed the Archaudons out there. That seems like at least a good enough spot to settle at. I kind of just went max HP and put the rest in defense for fun anyway. What was our Archaudon in Cybertron's video? It was like 108, right? So let's go like there. 103 outspeeds fast Gambit. Well, that's good to know as well. It will be like that much. I mean, I just didn't think his blast would outspeed, but especially because he was Trick Room. I actually think we speed tied. When you find a reliable man, you gotta hold on to him. That's what I'm saying. Okay, what the helly? Who's putting the rain up for this guy? Did Clef rain dance? This is our Archaudon just there for fun. Well, Garg's coming. They can't stop the Garg. I'm bringing him in the front. I think we want Sneeze. I think we want Sneeze for our Chaladon. And then do I want Gambit or Ensign in the back? Help into Fox. Ensign gives me a switch in. I think we go Ensign. What do they do to paralysis and sleep? Paralysis now, when you're parad, instead of it being a 1 in 4 chance for you to get stunned and fully paralyzed, it's 1 in 8. And now sleep, I think only the first turn, like the turn you get slept is guaranteed. And then the next turn, it's a 50% chance you wake up, with you guaranteed waking up the 2 turns of being slept. Something like that. Okay, so he has Scrappy Fake Out. But that's just damaging me, right? It's like not... It's fine. Still get the Protect out. Is that why Venu isn't ran anymore? People play Venu. With only in the Sun teams, yeah. Okay. Nasty plot. Well, it's gonna take a Salt Cure. It won't like the Salt Cure either. Hey, he kind of ate that. What the? I guess it's not quad. It's not quad. Usually we're hitting the Zards that are quadded. Yeah, usually I'm just used to hitting the Zards there. It is. Oh, the Scrappy doesn't go through Fake Out. It only goes through Ghost. What was I thinking? What was what I was saying? Okay, so he has the redirection now. Nasty Plot and sub? I guess he's just no protect then, huh? Oh, Salt here is gonna hurt through the sub at least. Should live a boosted Psychic on our Garg spot. Yeah. I wish Shalt Cure could stack at least. At least the thing's on a timer. He has follow me, right? Huh. He gives up his nasty plot boost. Okay. Setting up reflect. Can double up on my right side spot. Let's go conk. Okay. We didn't double up on that spot at least. Could be CC on the right side spot though, right? No. Okay. It's a bit annoying, but it's okay. We lose our snow. Could fake out there to not get my lefties knocked, I guess. Okay. Brings in Kang. It's fine. You got my charcoal. Guessing that thing is fake out last resorts with how he's been playing, so. Good chance to get my snow back up here. It is fake out there. Did go for a fighting move. Okay, we can set up Veil and get another Intim off. Kang leaves. This does nothing, I think. It does a good amount. And now we need to start going for dam. And Clef leaves. For Kang. Conk is white guard, okay. Big burn, unless it's guts. Gulp. I hope the conch gets burned and activates guts. What are you, an op? Okay. Clef. Big cleft M. Clef protects. This Kang might take it here. Play instant outspeed? No. Don't think this is too much. Ah. Snow Veil as well? Really? Okay. We don't die to recoil there? Tough. Really hoping we die to recoil there. Last turn of Veil. I think we have to sack our Mons and take the 2v2 here. Or the 2v3. Because if it sets up a nasty plot, it's gonna look way too ugly, right? Can redirect. But Shadow Ball should kill the Clef if it is follow me. Just raw nasty plotted. You're so disgusting for a raw nasty plot. Not even a follow me behind it. Come on, bro. He was just hard reading that I would switch. Do I do team building? Not well, but I guess you could say I do. Conch, burned Conch and Clef left. Nice. I mean, his win con was getting a nasty plot up, right? Which is why we couldn't let him do it. I thought he would at least follow me, and then my ball would kill the Clef, and then I would finish him off with a chop to the throat. But bro just went. He tried to go for the hard read. Woman and cat did not go down. Might give him too much credit, maybe. Okay, Scovillon. Scovillon. How do we like our Garganacly here? Sneeze is a little trouble. Other than that, honestly, low-key, I like it. How am I dealing with the sneeze? Don't think I want to bring Incin in the front. We want to bring our Gambit, I think. If we bring Gambit Garg in the back. I don't think I like that. I bring that's another mon. Let's bring the Garg. Arrow Gengar. Congrats on hitting 2K. Thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, Gengar outspeeds, most likely. Can't fake it out. Okay. Bring in Garg here. Okay. Arrow's leaving. Gambit. Not Mega Gengar. Shadow Ball is my sneezer spot. It's a bit annoying. Talks my White Herb though. Gambit Protect. Gengar shoots me again. Gambit Protect. Gambit Protect, okay. There's the Shadow Ball. Don't have a good Shadow Ball resist on that spot now. What's his CC resist? Nothing crazy. Could be Bask, right? Goes for the sucker. Does he have Chople? Must have Chople, right? Okay. I mean, the Salt Cure should finish him off. What is Salt Cure exactly? It's like you're curing some fish, you know? Nice. Okay. So we traded Sneeze for Gambit. Kind of left myself vulnerable to getting shadow balled though over and over again. One thing I want to show him we have the basket, because then he knows how vulnerable we are to shadow ball. Okay, fake out left, shadow ball right. CC left, shadow ball right. Do we live a Gengar shadow ball here? We do. Okay. All right, we trade these guys now. I'm guessing he CC'd my Garg spot. Nice, okay. Doesn't have Gambit, got rid of his fast threat. Arrow does outspeed us here. Garg in the back, he can click Tailwind. Either swing. I think if he gets the Tailwind up unchecked, it's like the worst thing we could ask for, right? I have to just assume he might hit me here, but... Okay, well it's not... It's Mega Aerodactyl, so it's not sashed at least. Do not flinch me, 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 do not flinch me. Oh god, we're asking for a lot here. Don't flinch. Nice. The Salt Cure comes back in. The winning from here is still gameplay. Dire Claw shouldn't kill. Respect to live a CC on Rockman here as well. So I think it should be, for the most part, simple. Just no full para, no full para. No full para, buddy, come on. Whew. Woo! This bulky fish is the new tech. It's good, bro. I feel like we played that game pretty well. We were really careful, right? Bro, this Garg, I don't know. This Garg, I don't know. Let's go, Gallade. Okay. This guy's got a Glade. This guy's got a lot of stuff. Mega low punny. I did say mega low punny 1v5s, right? One, two, three Mons weak to fighting. Scrappy goes through my other two. It's just Sneeze. So GG Mega low punny. Okay, I think we try to get a Veil up. Need Sneeze. I don't think Garg is coming this game. Can hit through Scrappy doesn't mean he does super effective, at least. Running Hisuian Gudra, didn't realize how good it is. That's cool. What does the Gudra do? It's Pathra, Sneasler. His body press? I see. Would really like the damage on his guy there. Veil could be really important though. Joe with the raid. Oh my god. Big raid. That's our coach Joe. Welcome in, everyone. You guys can come watch a strictly inferior player. I'm playing Frostlass and I'm trying it with Garganackle. I don't know if it's good, but it's been working. Oh god, he clicked Psychic Terrain. It's over. The battlefield got weird. The battlefield just got weird. You'd smoke me in Unite? Yeah, but I think if we played Unite on opposite teams, you would win Unite more against me than I would win VGC against you. So, that's fine. Okay. Bro, I don't know what's going on. The battlefield just got weird. Look how they massacred my boy. I know. Arg did get nerfed. Get some coaching. Good luck with that, man. Thanks for the raid again. Okay. Spathra is just trying to set up. What is this Sneasler up to? Okay. -1 claw. We eat those. Paras me first try. To be expected in this day and age. That thing is made of paper. Oh, I crit it. Never mind. Sneasler is looking at a fake out here. What's his swap in for the Blizzard potentially? Where he just sacks the guy. Could be like a toad. Give us some weather problems. Don't get full parrot on our fake out. Oh god, I'm a bot. He's got the psychic terrain. It's fine. We have the Aurora Veil. Oh man, if only I clicked Throat Chop. Why did no one warn me about the psychic terrain, man? The battlefield got weird. Thing's baton passing a bunch of speed at some point, right? It's a pretty weird battlefield. It's getting weird, man. We're actually in such a good spot if we didn't click fake out there. Depressed. He wants something in that can let him get this baton pass off, right? I said sussy battlefield, you didn't see it. Yeah, but you need to remind me what the sussy battlefield does, bro. I haven't played VGC before. There's no psychic terrain happens like 1 in 100 games. Okay. We can't priority move, so we can't bring in Jet. Last turn a psychic terrain though. Okay. Get scrappy fake out here. The Raptors lose? FF. Oh, he also can't fake out. Good point. Okay. We're very tanky this turn in Veil, so. Okay. Eat that. Maybe eat that in the snow? No. Okay, well, -1 wave crash should bonk him. Okay. The psychic train's done. He's on his last mon. I'm on my last mon. Last 2 months. Now I'm dead. Frick. I don't want that. Okay. I mean, we just fake out Jet. You can protect. I mean, it should just be Shrimple, no? We can. Was this Gren meant trying to? Was this Gren trying to psych up or something? Okay. Let's think this through. What move does this Gren probably have to protein? I think we're still gonna want to click CC on the swap. Unless it has like some ghost move. Gets a double protect off. That's so disgusting. Does he get psych up into psychic type here? Okay. Dark Pulse. Oh, we just lose though, no? Because this Ispathra is going to kill my guy from all the speed boosts now. Oh, we had the game and he hit the double protect. Oh, it's so gross. That's sad, man. Unless we live a Lumina Crash. Wait, or an Expanding Force? Oh. There's no world. Yeah, it's 4x, it's 4x. Oh, that's so sad. Oh well. It happens. I had a turn where I clicked fake out in the terrain, right? That would have put me, the thing would have just been dead. So it's, if you think about it, it's actually my fault. And the Raptors lost too. Just Minecraft me. Okay, it's the Rain team, but not like there's also a Zard and a Gengar. We're bringing the Garg. Don't think I want to bring Incin into the Milo. Didn't bother leading the Frostlass. I mean, if he doesn't... It up to me. Indra and the Raptors lose. Drake in shambles. I know. What happened in the other sets? Did Detroit win? Detroit won, that's big. I know Philly won yesterday. Damn, OKC is the only set that swept. Braun might be cooked. Unite are champions? Probably Unite. Woman, the former alpha. Okay. Don't have fake out pressure. Is this Perish song? It's probably like Disable Encore stuff, right? With Perish. My lead looks complete cheeks. Why did I not bring Gambit? I saw Zard and I just assumed they would bring Zard. Okay, well. Purifying Salt. Nah, Garg actually went Garg went demon mode there. Attaboy. Are we actually gonna kill something this game though? Oh, the disable encore shit's gonna go so annoying this game. I need King Gambit to actually get through this. Okay, Gengar's just leaving. It's T-Wave Willow. Sableye. Might as well get freaking Sleep Powder and whatever the last one is too, bro. T-Wave Willow. Oh. We're just gonna be fighting, getting a veil up at some point would be nice. Oh, man. Oh, man! Nightshade Sableye. Well, GG. There goes my Frostlass. Bro, this Sablemon truly has 55 moves. Like, I don't... Every game, it's just 55 burgers, 55 shakes, 55 nuggets, 55 fries. One shot here. Still tallying results 40 minutes later. How long does it take? They actually... The reason it takes a while is they have people in Japan that count it one by one. So give them a little bit of time. Okay, well, we got a veil up for free. Is this Sableye Encore or not as his last move? It's T-Wave Wisp, Nightshade, +1. That's big damage. Just clicking a recover there couldn't have hurt us. That's big salt cure. Freeze the Milo like I did earlier. Should have. It would just break free from Scald anyway, though. Okay. It's kind of annoying that he's just clicking T-Wave or thing into us here. I think we double into Basque. And let the Sableye die to the Salt Cure tick. But he doesn't go after my... I mean, okay. I wish I clicked recover, obviously, now. Yeah, I need to go for a recover there, I think. Is this guy schizo? Yes. Very much. Flash cannon. No, I doubled into that spot, that's why. I had an unburned Sneasler there, and then I doubled into my burned guy. Okay, big kill. If we had gotten a recover off at some point. Life. Okay. Anything that does buff our last respects at least. Tanky is the pyramid. It's pretty tanky, but it's just gonna come down to the video game here. I think we click our big hitting moves in the big hitting spots and we hope for the best. I'm not gonna overthink it. That guy protected. That guy shadow balled. We died. Okay. Yeah, we needed Ring King Gambit. We needed a King Gambit. Didn't have a way to deal with this Gengar. My fish is almost max HP, it's just a Shadow Ball from Gengar. This kills? No. If that killed... maybe we go crazy. I'm outsped. Not after the White Herb proc. I would need some crazy Dire Claw stuff, but... yeah, I don't know. We needed a Gambit. Needed the Gambit. Need to gamble more. No, I needed the Gambit. The Gambit. The King Gambit. Okay. I don't think we're bringing Garganackle into this. I like my Ensign though. We want our Gambit into Starmie potentially, right? And then our fish looks like it should be able to go hard. Gonna be able to kill the Glim is the question. We'll figure it out when we get there. Thought of a Pokemon, a fast ghost type with a Queenly Majesty who has a signature move called Speed Swap. Okay. That's a good job making a Pokemon. Go back to being Garganackle. I think Ryan just likes saying Garganackle. You been playing to Scissor all day? Skizzer. You can click Bullet Punch on me. Try it. I freaking dare you. Try it. Try me. Try me. Yeah. Try that. Try that again. What the? He's scarfed? He tried me. Well, now what? Now we find ourselves here. Not a great spot. How do I deal with the scrotum? We just ignore it. Yeah, well. Go next. He didn't click Bullet Punch. Thief? What? He took my berry and then he's gonna eat it! I mean, this guy's Scissor just went 1v5. What are you even meant to do when this happens to you? You just FF, right? Like... It was a tasty berry. It's not nice. He magicianed my berry. He stole my berry and ate it. Nah, we don't die to that. Nice try though. Finally he misses a Hydro Pump. Alright, we're back. He might have taken down 3 Mons with 1, but we're back. Saru ledge. Okay. It's all sorts of schizo here, right? He could swap. Rotom is either stuck or swapping. Saru can sneak my fish. Or he could just go for a fire move and swap. Whatever. Sucker protect. He didn't swap, so the sucker goes for sure. Did he go for the fire move on my Gambit though? He did, okay. I mean, that could have been a lot worse. Stormy. No, if I last respected that turn. To run skill swap on someone so you can steal huge power. Oh. He jetted me. Gosh. We actually did have an out. It kind of just we just had to get the turns perfect with knowledge of what he was doing at the same time. Protect Shadow Ball. Had the game as well. Nah. Choose double power moves. I mean, I gambled on the Scarf Rotom at the start, right? If that didn't go bad, we were actually fine, but we just full sprinted it on it. He could have also just missed turn one thing, and it would have been crazy as well. I mean, I think it's just usually what I do is I just fake out the bigger threat and then I veil. But I guess it's harder to do that into Scarf Rotom. Okay, another Archaudon guy. A lot of these guys like to do is lead like Pelipper Basque, swap the Pelipper, flip turn the Basque, swap Pelipper for Archaudon, flip turn back into Pelipper, or just lead Archaudon, click Electroshot, and then flip turn the Drizzle that way. So how can I bait him if that's what he's going to want to do? I think we want Gambit to be able to have something to answer this fish. And a fish of our own. I don't think we want to go instant because a lot of the game might just end up in rain. Okay. Not on Weavile. Okay, so he's not doing that. Weavile's fake out. I think we can get up a Veil and just fake out his Weavile. If he fakes out my fake out, I can flash cannon my... Frostlass. But we'll get the Veil up first anyway. I think we're okay with that trade. It does flash cannon me. And even through Veil, that does so much. Now he can Electroshot Drizzle, right? We've also outspeed, so we're kind of gambling on that front. So he's kept his Weavile in. Axel. Okay. Ow. Topple our Shaladon, okay. Dragon Pulse. Alright, Veil is a beast. Now we outspeed. Could swap Pelipper. Wait. What? Oh. I was like, what am I doing? I was just trying to protect, bro. He doesn't go for the Pelly. Doubled into that spot. Well, we get an Iron Head for free now. Okay. We outspeed his Weavile. I think he doesn't think I outspeed him, though. Maybe he does. +1 stamina, but he had Chopple earlier. If I did 51, I think that means I should kill. Okay. Because what did the resist berries do? They half the damage, right, from super effective hits? And +1 is not double resist, it's plus 50%, so the way the math works out. He has jet on my sneeze. I think double protect. Try to see if he's scarfed or not, or what the vibe is. Last turn of Veil, though. But I think that's also good that it's the last turn. Yeah, he just never brought the... He didn't bring Helper for his Archaudon. It did click chat. So unsure if it's scarfed. Could be scarfed on this team. Jets again. Sucker fails. We always die to a weather ball here. Maybe in Veil we wouldn't have though. Right? So maybe that was worth going for the kowtow on the jet there in Veil. Huh? Oh. Yeah. I mean, I think do we live jet here? Do we tank a solar beam? Yeah, I think we had to try to play the Veil. No. No, I should have went for his... I headed one if I went for his Meganium there too. That's such a mistake. Unless we live this solar beam somehow, but I just had to go for his Meganium. There's no way we live it though. Yeah. Oh, if I just clicked his Meganium, we might have had it one too. I was worried his guy might be Sash, but I just had to go with the assumption it was Scarfed. His guy, his Weavile was Sashed. Yeah. That was bad, that was bad. I had to try to live a Weather Ball and Veil, and then think double protecting didn't really do much for me other than see what he was doing. Do we live a weather ball in Vale? Yeah, we do live a weather ball in Vale. That was so bad, actually. If we live the weather ball in Vale, Kowtow or Ironhead on the thing, either shot. Ironhead wouldn't kill, so it'd be Kowtow, right? Okay, well, I'm bringing Garganackle. Big Zealot raid. Big raid, big raid. How'd the tourney go today? Triple Mega? I don't think it's Mega Aerodactyl. Bring this. Won the Fearless. Not bad, not bad. Good Fearlessing. Okay. Frostlass. This guy does not like the Frostlass. Guy really does not like the Frostlass. The Bombasto in this format? I think so, yes. Yeah, it is. It is. So we're gonna give him a Defiant boost here. Guy really doesn't like the Frostlass. What the hell? Why people use Detect over Protect? I think it's because if someone on the other team has Imprison and Protect, it would make it so that the Imprison would lock out anyone with Protect. So if you have Detect, it gives you like that small edge. This guy just didn't bring Zard, huh? He saw Garganackle and he didn't want to bring Zard? Yeah, I don't know why I brought it in the lead either, buddy. It's a good question. It's probably Protect EQ, right? Could be Tantrum. Just be Tantrum. I think the game looks cooked already. Didn't get wide guard off. Pyramid guy carries here. I don't know about that. I had to go for, I mean, hooked. Our lead was just not good. One thing I gotta realize is that not everyone's gonna just instantly lead their Zard, right? I'm gonna bring Garganackle, it should come in the back into the Zard teams. I don't know, this is a problem with our team though. We just have 5 guys, like too many guys weak to Earthquake here. Well, he didn't press Earthquake. Our entire team is just weak to ground. I don't know. I don't think we can run this team. It doesn't make sense, right? This is like the first time we played against Garchomp since adding Garganackle. And I just have 1, 2, 3, 4 Mons that are weak to ground. And I have no ground immunity on my team. That's the problem with the Garganackle, right? If they don't bring Zard, I need my Frostlass to do stuff, but my Frostlass can't do stuff if it's beside a Garganackle. So I think we had to lead something scarier. And if they have Zard in the back, they have Zard in the back. And this guy still might have Zard. We've only seen 3 of his Pokemon. Why is Frostlass named Woman? Why not? Just use 6 pyramids, true. Now he has Sucker Punch. The whole point is that we need to use early game to set up Veil. I try to Veil the Sucker, but it's a pretty cooked spot. We lived. But he just always has Sucker Punch on us. He has Sucker and he has Flip Aqua Jet on the back, right? I mean, it's actually unwinnable. He just has 2 priority moves. Now we start a tantrum here. Could have protected, but I mean, it's just maybe I don't believe in the Garganackle anymore. Okay. I'm gonna head out. I try to get sleep a little bit earlier today. Thank you everyone for the raids. Thank you everyone for hanging out. Put A9 on the squad. Maybe we'll try some A9 next time. All right. See ya.